God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
They get on the edge, have some success out there, get everybody out flanked, and then come right back with Kyle Eckel. Eckel has 9 carries in the middle of the field, and can...
All right, hit the lights. You all know it's time for Friday Night Tights. Nerdrotic is on. He's like dad to the Mad Lads.
You're so white, Gary.
Boys in the hood are always hard. Keep talking that trash and I'll pull your card.
Oh my God.
Wanting nothing in life but to be legit. Don't be boy, I ain't said shit. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, Chrissy. Nice. Bicycles. Good.
3,000 years later.
White guys are bad, and black people are wonderful. Gay people are amazing, and heteros can burn in hell.
I'm such a beta male. Get that out there.
I would definitely say it's probably bigger than mine. Mine's pretty big.
This was the hill to die on.
Oh, please give me call.
Ryan's clean-shaven penis-looking face.
What the was that? God damn it.
Ryan's penis whiffs of moldy pizza.
No! God. All of you, god damn it.
You, heartfelt.
So I do like college boys. Right next to it.
No!
Everybody, welcome to Friday Night Tights. I'm your host, as always, Az from Heel vs. Babyface. Today, I'm joined by Az from Heel vs. Babyface as the one and only guest. We don't need anyone else. I fired them all. We said, Andrew, do you fancy coming on the show for the first time? He said, yes. I said, great, fuck out of here, mate. This is all about me. All right? Yeah? Don't need no fucking Korean fucking loving dude coming into my fucking stream, stealing my thunder. Fuckity bye. Off he went. The other guy, what, the fucking Alzheimer-ridden Gary from Nerdrotic, gone. Fucking gone. Closet homosexual Jeremy, gone. Out of here. Massive racist Ryan Kinnell. I kept him on. I kept him on.
You're goddamn right you did.
He's doing some research for me, you know. I got to keep the best on. Shad, he's making me a castle, you know, a little bit of a king. Right. King Az. It's good. King Az now, okay. Castle going there. Chrissy. Chrissy's, I just looked at her. She's apparently pregnant. So that's how that goes, I guess. You know?
Damn. Potent.
I couldn't believe I did some stats, or X-ray girl, sorry, I do apologize. Sex-rated girl did some stats for me. That's her. And apparently, throughout the whole of December, I appeared on Friday Night Tights for 58 seconds. And I've been reliably informed that that is actually longer than all of Odin's appearances. Every one of them combined. And apparently Comics Division is here. You just can't see.
Oh.
And he's on stilts as well.
He's a cute little guy.
Well, those are chopsticks. Those are chopsticks.
I want my chopsticks back.
Oh, good.
You can't have them.
They've been appropriated.
Get back in the kitchen and do your job, woman.
Az is at that point. He's like, fucking quit making it full screen already. I just want everybody to know we came up with that like 30 seconds before we went live.
Literally.
And Az won all of that. That's amazing.
It was beautiful.
That was awesome. So that was badass. Good to have the silver back on FNT.
Hell yeah. But keep
So-
in mind, we're professionals, folks, so don't actually, you can try that at home anytime you want. You'll be fine. Friday Night Tights is back. First show. Wait, no, wrong button. Shit.
Perfect. Perfectly started.
Perfectly started. 2024.
Let's go.
Oh, well, there goes my no boomerang
From Friday.
into 2024.
You had one job, Gary.
I had one job. I couldn't do it. Welcome to Friday Night Tights, everyone. We thought, hey, the year will be over. It will be quiet. And then the internet gods have decided to bestow on us another gift of Disney Star Wars continuing to be as stupid as they possibly can. And we thank them. Because for, I believe, the 16th time, Disney Star Wars is saved, everybody, by feminism. Woo!
Oh, yeah. The future is female.
That's right. So let's get this show on the road. What's up, Jeremy from Geeks Again? Sorry, am I interrupting you on your phone right now?
Sorry. Hey, I wasn't even supposed to be here. I lied. I said I wasn't going to be here today last night on Cobra Cast. Yet I'm here because we're roasting Disney Star Wars. I can't miss it. So I'm here, and I couldn't miss the return of King Az. I mean, how can you? I want to be interrupted all stream long, so I had to get back here.
But if you stop talking for 2 seconds, I can do that. All right, Jeremy.
But Disney Star Wars getting roasted. Let's go. Happy New Year, everyone. Let's freaking go. Happy to be here.
Let's go. And of course, Shad M Brooks is here. I'm truly sorry that your country was colonized by emus, but it seems like you're doing okay.
I'm doing better than okay. In fact, last night yesterday, I had a movie day with my boys because they're getting old enough to introduce them to some staples in classic film. And so for the first time, watched Aliens with them and
nice.
Terminator 2. All right.
Wow.
And It was amazing. They loved it, of course. Those are phenomenal films. And I loved it because they're phenomenal films. Who would have thought? You don't need current Hollywood. You don't
Current
need
day.
current day.
You're
Like,
boring.
no, great stuff that you can watch with your family still. Phenomenal films. Still hold. I'm telling you, Aliens, right? That is a masterclass in just ramping up tension and suspense where you think you know she's getting and then oh no, there's something worse, and then she overcomes that, then something happens, and then she gets on the ship, and then it's brilliant, absolutely friggin' brilliant film. Amazing.
100%.
X-Ray Girl hasn't seen it, so she's on
Aliens?
Aliens?
Wait, is that the first one or the second one you watched?
Is it
Alien
plural?
Second.
Come
Because I know there's a difference of
Singular.
one letter.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
I played the game though. It's good.
You shock me all the time.
Let me just say, everybody's bringing aliens in Miami. I'll just say, if you heard Ryan on Daily, Ryan was right. I'll just leave it at that. So
Yeah.
So it's aliens.
Oh, of a certain variety, one could say.
Yeah, it turns out when things are described as tall, dark monsters, there's multiple possible options. Doesn't just have to be aliens.
Not descriptive enough.
This is why I kept you on, Ryan.
I'm just saying that's what happened. Like that was the descriptions that were out there, and everybody.
The American Society of Magical Negroes.
They're popping up all over the place.
Yeah, it's like, wow, like look at this 100-car police response. I was like, I bet it was a mall fight with a bunch of urban, like in an urban environment. Is what I said, and it turns out that's what it was. So,
just a bunch of wizards.
To be fair, I'm sure there was a good mix of white trash in there. Okay, I've been to Miami.
It's Florida.
Yeah,
Cubans. Yeah.
Oh man,
well, that's starting the year off great.
There you go.
That was your intro, Ryan, by the way.
Sounds good. I'm also the reason that Jeremy was on his phone. I had messaged him something, and he was responding to me, and he bitched him out for it.
You know, there's this thing. There's this thing called the private chat that you could just get in there.
Right there.
Well, it was more private.
Double private.
It was an extra private.
Oh, it's a dick pic. Okay, well, if you're sending him a daily dick pic, I understand.
That's right. Nipple
Can't upload
slips.
those in private chat. I guess not.
The real question is, why was he replying instead of just giving me an emoji?
No, he was saving it.
Yeah. I had to pick up it was a dick pic. I had to pick up my phone to look really close to see it.
Had to use that Gary font.
That's with my glasses.
Sending you
dude.
pictures of Gavin? That's weird.
Had to upgrade to a fucking different phone just so you got a good image. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look who's here.
I thought when you guys said I thought when you said Miami white trash, you guys were doing an intro for me. I was a little disappointed there.
Legal mindset. Andrew, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen. It's good to be here. It's good to be here.
What
Is it though?
Oh, it is wonderful. Yes, I would rather nurse I would not rather nurse a hangover with anybody but y'all. Trust me.
There you go.
I'm already bored. I want to go home.
You are home.
Oh,
Right here.
fuck.
What's up, Quarterback Garrett?
Yo, what's up? Hey, I noticed something during Az's intro. He didn't intro me, which is fine. Because I know why.
You're black.
No. I know why. It's because you love me too much. You couldn't roast me. So I love you, buddy. I'm glad you're back. I'm ready to roast Disney Star Wars again because they can't stop. They keep doubling down. We have a job for eternity. Roasting them forever.
Or at least until 2020.
Welcome to hell.
Well, at least until 2025 when they cancel the fucking movie. So.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Because that thing.
Or
ain't
the
happening.
next piece of Star Wars content that will save Star Wars and everybody will get back on board.
Yeah. I tweeted out, I said Disney Star Wars is dead completely. But roasting Disney Star Wars is gonna grow your YouTube channel, baby.
Still alive and well.
Alive.
Grift away, baby.
Roasting
Just
Disney
stick
Star
with
Wars
it.
is timeless.
It really is.
It is. What's up, Comics Division?
Hey, man. The usual stuff. I'm looking forward to talk about Disney Star Wars yet again because I swear I think this movie will never see the light of day. Either which way, I think we win, whether it comes out or not. Because if it does come out, we have something to talk about. If it doesn't, they're admitting failure.
That's what everybody said about The Acolyte. Remember all those fucking dog shit, horse shit, bullshit, fake rumors about The Acolyte just being a sizzle reel or whatever? Like,
there's that. There's the possibility of this film getting canceled, which I think is very good considering Kathleen Kennedy's track record. And then there's shit that they already shot, and then people saying it didn't exist, even though they shot the entire series. There's a little bit of a difference there, but
we're in the same realm as the Echo series, right? Well, you can't really cancel this. We said, hey, look at how proud we are of this fucking person of color, indigenous, female, deaf, amputee. Look at how woke we are. They did the same thing with this movie. We're so proud to bring Daisy Ridley back for Star Wars. And finally, we got our first person of color, woman, activist, blah, blah, blah. Bro, they're all in on this shit.
Oh, hey, if they bring it out, good. I am all for it. It worked out so well for the Marvels. Marvel.
Like I said, either which way, we win.
It's a win-win scenario.
I would say if they canceled this movie, that would be a massive win against toxic fandom, and they're not going to give that to us. And so... we'll get another win by roasting it when it comes out.
We're gonna lose more money than you could possibly imagine. Take that, bigots.
That's the thing. They would rather lose hundreds of millions of dollars than just go like, yeah, the fans.
It's not about the money; it's about the message.
Okay. Well, the funny thing about it is that they're very vague about when this movie is going to start filming, right? Because it's like soon. Well, when soon?
Well, after they write it, which they haven't done yet, or they're probably in the process of writing it right now.
Trying to.
If they start filming, then it's going to be made, and we're going to see it in 2026. Hell yeah.
I'm still waiting for the Ryan Johnson trilogy.
Yeah.
Right around
and the Dan and Dave trilogy.
Yeah.
And the Rogue Squadron.
Yeah. Oh, that was supposed to come out on December 22nd of last year. Anybody see it? No, guess not. No. What's up, Odin?
Oh, what's up? I'm so excited for yet again the first female director of Star Wars. Because I love how they're running with that again. It's like, oh yeah, I remember when you ran with that with Patty Jenkins, and oh wait, you're running with it. Oh, okay. I guess she'll last probably long as Patty Jenkins. But anyway, it was great being here, everybody. But I hit my 58-second limit, so I gotta go.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you for your service.
Hey, it's the first female director that they haven't fired to shape Star Wars.
There we go. What is Leslie Headland thinking about all of this then?
What about Deborah Chow? So
yeah, that's right. They did kind of have a couple of them, didn't they?
Yeah. They shaped Star Wars into a perfect turd.
No matter how gay Quarterback Garrett is, I will always forgive him for his "she's too ugly to be assaulted" comment. So I will always
double backhand fucking compliment that. Oh my God.
You might be onto something though.
The one safe person around Harvey Weinstein.
This old horse face.
That's basically just an update on. It's basically just an update on, Sargon's old comment. I wouldn't even rape you. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that's the upgraded. That's the DLC for that comment right there.
Yeah.
The expansion pack.
Like a quarterback was like, he's nice to me, but he's shitting all over me at the same time. And I respond. Welcome to Friday Night Tights, everyone.
Welcome to Friday Night Tights. What? Oh shit, wrong one.
No, you got it right, Gary.
The rumors keep happening. I'm loving it. Hi, everyone. I think I watched the best movie this year so far. It is First Blood. It was so good.
It is good. Yes,
it was very good.
I don't know whether to feel proud or embarrassed.
I was surprised it wasn't about periods. Okay, so
that's a good joke.
Yeah,
that was good.
I'm done.
It'd be a very different movie if it was.
But yeah,
that'll be the Disney remake. So
she's out in the woods, and all of a sudden, First Blood.
I went way past my word limit, but I'm going to push it till Gary tells me.
It's all good. And then, just because we didn't have enough prima donnas on this channel, we had Az returning, insisting that he was on the thumbnail. Said I'm not coming
That's
back.
That's not
unless I'm on
technically
the
correct,
thumbnail.
Gary, that's not technically correct. I insisted that I was the front person on the front thumbnail, and I insisted that I be a guest on the show and not a host. So, yes.
Cool. That's fine with me.
Oh man. What
So no appearance fee for me now. Oh.
That's cool. We can do this every week. You can be the special guest. Welcome back, Az. Az is back, everybody. So surprising.
He has risen. He is back. He's not dead anymore.
Is there a camera down there?
Hey.
I know that Jeremy could see that. I don't know.
Live streaming on OnlyFans right now.
What?
Wow. X-Ray Girl's got the jokes today.
Are we dual? Are we dual streaming right now? What the hell?
As is.
That was not in our 250-page contract. As
Az is ready to duel.
I'm ready to sword fight.
And proving why it's completely okay to be a little late to this show because it takes you about half an hour to introduce our very special guest, Andrew Legal Mindset. Hello, sir. Welcome to the show. We should have done this a long time ago. My apologies.
Oh, I'm happy to be here. It's a little difficult when you're coordinating when I can wake up at 4 a.m. So I understand.
I mean, it's X-Ray Girl's fault anyway. So I mean,
yes, I always blame
Very
her.
true.
I blame
Very
her.
true.
Blame her. Chrissy is in San Diego being pregnant and doing stand-up. So she'll be back next week. Where do we want to start? God, did I forget anybody? I just got to make
Chrissy needs to step her game up. I expected Cat Williams to call her out too. So Chrissy, step your game up. All right. Get called out next time. That would have worked really well. So that was crazy. That Cat Williams interview, dude. We went off.
Yeah.
On everybody. It was wild. Called Hollywood out for putting men in dresses and all that. Like, it was wild. I was like, hopefully they'll cash in a Disney Star Wars so you can give us the deets on that one, Cat Williams. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well,
what was the headline of the video I saw at Cat Williams coverage? It was, "They wanted my booty." Like, that's a perfect headline.
Yeah.
Okay.
That might be the best headline of the year, and we're just started.
Yeah.
Hollywood wanted my booty. Hey, he's getting on Joe Rogan. That was just call him out.
Yeah.
And Joe Rogan responded immediately. So
did he?
Yeah,
Did
he said,
he responded on
let's
Twitter.
get you on right now. Let's get you on.
Oh,
Let's make
shit.
it happen.
Here we go.
Let's
All
go. That'll be funny.
That will be good. That'll be good to cover. It's
Yeah.
a hell of a story, though. But of course, we're going to start with Disney Star Wars.
Of course, we're going to start with Disney Star Wars.
It's the only reason
It's
I
all
showed up
Disney,
today.
really.
So, yeah,
All
it's
Disney.
just, it's glorious, man. I mean, just when you think that it doesn't get any worse for these clowns, they are literally lying to your face all over again. And now, me and Ryan cover this on daily, but I mean, you've got like these accounts that are really normie is probably a compliment to give them in terms of their pop culture knowledge, but they're like, putting polls up on Twitter like, who needs to take over Disney Star Wars, Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni, or Kathleen Kennedy and Bob Iger, or whatever. And you're like, a little late to the party on that one.
Yeah. Fucking normie retards. We got to answer that question already. The answer is none of the above.
But yeah, it's getting picked up everywhere. And these nonsensical comments are, it's like we're living in, it's just like they're just regurgitating everything all over again. Lies, straight up lies about everything. Oh, finally we get some women representation in Star Wars. And it's like,
and then the right wing pundits come in, and then they repeat the things we've been saying for like 2 years straight, and they're like, "Oh, this is my great idea."
Star Wars is dead now. It's like, holy fuck,
bro.
Yo, dude, where you been?
Yeah.
Also, the entire thing, like the video that has gone viral, the one from 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
Guess what? We found that 8 months ago.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
We were talking about that 8 months ago when she was annoued.
On
And it's
this
like, hey,
stream
this is
and
who it
others.
is. I reused the thumbnail from 8 months ago. I already had it.
I do have the New Year interview, the one that kind of popped all this off.
Yeah. Let's
if we want to go over that.
Let's take a look at that.
I love how much she talks to us about Star Wars in this.
I know. Shows how much of a fan she is. Yes.
To be fair, she was probably so oppressed when she was growing up that she wasn't able to watch Star Wars.
What was the
That's why
comment?
she's a documentarian.
What was the comment in Daily today? I bypassed the oppressor.
Yeah,
that was good.
I bypassed the oppressor. It's like, oh,
Get the
man.
memes on
That was
that.
so good.
Yes, yes.
That was so good.
All right, here we go.
You know, I'm very thrilled about the project because I think what we are about to create is something very special. And we're in 2024 now. And I think it's about time that we had a woman come forward to shape the story in a galaxy far, far away.
Okay,
when
wait,
the Star Wars announcement came out.
So much for Patty Jenkins.
I love talking. I love somebody talking about
Bryce
themselves
Dallas Howard.
in the third person. It's about time we had a woman. Me take
That's
over
me.
Star Wars. That's me, by the way.
You have to be clear about your gender. Come on, Gary. Come on.
Yeah, think about this. Like, what? So frustrating when you are hired on to a project of this magnitude, or at least what is perceived to be this magnitude, because it's not what it used to be. You should be talking about being thankful to be part of this galaxy that George Lucas created, this fandom that has lived on for 40 years, these stories that are timeless, and these characters that are timeless. She's saying this is all about me, 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 me. That's going to be a direct correlation to the creative process of her, where she's going to make the whole story about me, 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 and my struggle and my journey and my oppression. Book it, dude. Book it. It's 100% going to happen. And it's not even, this could be, again, I'm repeating what I've said on multiple streams about this, but this is Disney's Marvels right here. Like, or Lucasfilm's Marvels right here.
Wait.
And the reason
Gearing
I
up.
say that is because I know, like we've talked about, like there's been other projects that have been really bad, but they've all been on Disney Plus. Like this, they're not going to be able to hide from the failure that is the Rey movie. They're not going to be able to hide from the box office disaster. The numbers are going to be there, and there's nothing they can do to spin that or twist that or manipulate that. Just like they couldn't do it with the Marvels. That's what we're headed for.
This will do numbers like the Marvels. But Ryan and I worked on a pitch yesterday on our Reacher stream, of all things. We have an idea of how this movie could work that would be in her wheelhouse.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is a person who the only thing she's done in her entire filmmaking history is make movies about Muslim women being oppressed and, standing up against their oppressor, shit like that. Obviously, just like everything else Star Wars, this needs to be set on Tatooine. It looks like we're going to have a Tusken Raider story, boys. It's going to be all about the Sand People and about the female Sand People. They're tired of genital mutilation. They're
not allowed to go to school.
Forced. They're not allowed to go to school.
They're not allowed to ride banthas.
Yeah, well, to be fair, the male Tusken Raiders decided that there were way too many accidents on the Banthas, all right? So that was a safety decision. I don't know if we're going to get that overturned, but they don't want to have to wear these rags anymore, okay?
Yes.
It's going to be about, and I found this, the rest of the story I figured out on Daily. It's really going to be about a strong, powerful female Tusken Raider who sheds her cloth and decides that she's going to go open a 7-Eleven at Mos Eisley.
Okay, all right.
After her husband threw blue milk in her face, by the way.
So that's right.
That's wrong.
It'll be
and
played by their
then the
favorite
rest of it's going to
mixed-race
be about her
actors.
tribe trying to do committed honor killing or something. That's going to be the rest of the story.
Oh my God.
Have we set up for the people that don't know what this lady has directed before?
She has directed documentaries about she won an Academy Award, and that's in context of a lot of the stuff you're seeing from the past, for doing actual good work. She was doing a documentary on a woman who had acid thrown in her face, and honor killings and the oppression of women in fundamentalist Muslim countries. So that's not a bad thing. Actual oppression.
Not a bad thing.
So she's doing an actual good job, and then she's going to Star Wars to fuck it up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty
Okay.
much.
Great documentarians. By the way, we'll get a clip later. She has no history in film, and that's fine. You could still learn that on the job. And great documentarians don't necessarily make a good fit for Star Wars, especially when Star Wars has gone through what it has over the last 10 years. This is the single most Kathleen Kennedy decision she has made.
Amen.
It's completely wrong, and if you're coming at it through an activist lens, especially here in the West, when that stuff generally doesn't happen, you're just gonna piss off and offend what's left of your audience, which is not much.
That's what it is. It's if she had come out and said, "Hey, like Jeremy said, like, this is so great that I'm part of the Star Wars universe. I can't wait to tell awesome stories. My background is in telling real world tragic stories. I'm really looking forward to telling a fantasy story. You know,
story.
We'd be like, okay, like we'll give her a chance maybe." But it's the things that she says. Literally, the first thing she says out of her mouth, 2024, is, "It's about time that women shape Star Wars."
Yeah.
What has been happening the last 10 years?
Well, that shows that she hasn't been paying attention to what's going on, which is fine. She got hired for a job. She probably came into this completely freaking clueless culturally what's going on with Star Wars, which means she shouldn't be working with it at all.
Yeah.
If Catherine Bigelow was announced, nobody would fucking say a word. They go, okay.
Remember when Patty Jenkins was announced? Was there a big fucking backlash?
Nope.
No, she was coming off Wonder Woman. We hadn't seen the disaster that Wonder Woman 1984 was yet.
Yeah.
So there was no I was pissed because I'm like, oh, they're just taking this fucking story. They're going to bastardize an EU story. But for the most part, there was no backlash to it. It was like, okay, I guess we'll see what this is all about.
No, she did a little video that was kind of nice. It was like, my dad, was in the middle. I think he was a fighter pilot, and she wants to do it for her dad. It's like, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's a great
She
message.
didn't come out and say, a woman needs to shape Star Wars. A woman has been shaping Star Wars, like I said, into a perfect turd. Well, now it's a corpse. So they shaped it into it's
a turd corpse.
It's a skeleton at this point. It's like,
and her name is Dave Filoni.
Yes. A pear-shaped man who has more feminine energy than any of the women who work at Lucasfilm is shaping Star Wars right now.
To be
He's
fair,
certainly making more dick than them.
Women are the best thing that has ever happened to Star Wars YouTubers. And 100% is not even close. All right.
I do have a question with this director, right? Do you think this was their first option? Like Kathleen Kennedy was like, we need a woman who's going to do it. Or do you think it's because every other director that has any self-respect has checked out of having any interest in working with Disney or Star Wars because they just would have no control, and Disney needs the yes men to be controlled by the corporate overlords. What do you guys think?
I think it's
column
all
A, column B.
Oh, no, they cast this director. Kathleen Kennedy cast this director to make them look good. It looks like, look, we got a Pakistani woman documentarian. It's all to pat themselves on the back and jerk each other off at their cocktail parties or whatever kind of parties they're going to. And it's nothing more than that. She will probably have very little say over the action, over the special effects, just like they do at Marvel. So it's purely a casting move, and it will be a movie that's not. It's not going to be a piece of art. It's a product that will be produced. That's it.
But people aren't. Go on.
Oh, well, I was just going to say, it really goes to show you that Lucasfilm Disney, they have no confidence or respect for Star Wars. Back in the day, Star Wars was such an important brand that they would never put a nobody, directing a Star Wars film, right? But now they have so little confidence or regard for Star Wars now because, it is dead, that they have cast someone who has no real actual cinema making experience at all. And it seems like, it's just going to be a yes man or yes woman in this case to be controlled by the corporate.
Yeah, if they use the MCU method, it makes total sense why they're casting somebody who knows nothing about actually making a movie, right? And not a documentary. Because they have somebody to quote unquote guide her and have somebody else to handle the special effects and the action scenes. She's just going to direct the drama scenes.
Yeah.
What were you going to say before, Az?
I can't remember.
He's back, baby.
Oh, no.
What I was going to say is, this isn't a discussion on gender. This isn't a discussion on female. That's what the left are wanting to turn it into. That's what the shills wanted to turn into. This is quite clearly the wrong fucking person to ever be put in charge of a Star Wars project. There is nothing in a resume, in a history, in anything whatsoever that would intimate in any capacity that she was capable of accepting something with such a huge budget, with such a huge franchise, to such what was a huge audience, which is dwindling at a rate of knots. So that is the actual criticism which is being levied, which is being pushed under the carpet, because the reason why it's been pushed under the carpet is she wasn't hired to be the right person for the job. She was hired because of her activism. She was hired because of her social standard and all that sort of business. And that's so the reaction that we're getting from the shill media is exactly as predicted. Keep on going. Please do. As Jeremy said, we win every single left which way here. If this gets cancelled, we win. If this goes out to the cinema, we win because this is going to be absolute fucking dog shit and the death knell. You have the woman in charge of Star Wars who killed Star Wars, bringing back the character which killed Star Wars into a film with a woman who doesn't know anything about fucking Star Wars at all. It's the perfect blend of fuckery, and congratulations
and failure,
Disney.
And you're absolutely right. As if this, they're the ones who are making this about sex, right?
Yes.
About, she's the one who says it's about time we have a woman, which makes that the actual sexism is coming from their side. They're the ones who want to frame it in that, and they're mostly framing it as a type of shield. As like, now if you because we made it about women, right? If you criticize it, you must be sexist. It's like, no, the issues that we've been having actually have nothing to do. You're absolutely right, as nothing to do with her being a woman. It's about her experience, her investment in the property, like her knowledge of Star Wars, and the fact that she is the one making this about sex, right? They're the ones who are actually making this a sexist kind of discussion on their end, because they know that's their only real defense, because it's indefensible. She doesn't have any experience with this. It doesn't look like, and the merit, the thing that she's trying to say that makes her qualified, that she's going to add value to Star Wars, is the fact she's a woman. It's like, that means nothing. That is like that literally means
for some of us, it means less than nothing.
It's the exact wrong mindset. It's the wrong mindset to go into a film about fantasy and wonderment and the hero's journey and good and evil, to come into it and say it's time for a woman to do it. This is the fucking wrong way, because the original movie, however much the new people that have no idea what Star Wars is, what they try to say, it's Star Wars is so patriarchal. No, it's not. It fucking is not, you retard. Like,
you watch the
go back and watch the fucking movies. These people have the.
There you are, Miss Kennedy, the linguine and clam sauce.
Excuse me. I believe I asked you to put a chick in this and make her gay.
Yes, the chef was a little confused what you meant by that.
It means put a chick in the linguine and make her fucking gay! And I want it lame!
Sorry, Garrett.
That's all it is. That's all it is. But no, we need to go back and get somebody like Joe Johnson, somebody that worked on Star Wars before. He's a competent director, somebody like that. And not because he's a man, partially, because he is a good creator, somebody that knows the brand, that knows the story, that knows the fandom. And not some person that's directed documentaries about female abuse in the Middle East. Like, just so off the wall choice.
Patty Jenkins is a perfect choice as a director. She's a very good director. Don't let her write, for the love of fucking God. Don't let her write.
Yes.
She's a very good director. So if you were to put Patty Jenkins as a director with a good script, you've got a chance of actually getting a really good movie out of that. You've got somebody who wanted to talk about Star Wars that went on to see fucking NNN.
NNN?
Is that where you go? NNNNN.
What's the extra N stand for?
To talk about Star Wars? No. It's where a pompous cunt like her, I'll fucking demonetize your stream, mate. It's where a pompous activist twat like her gets to go and be a pompous activist twat with other pompous activist twats. Meanwhile, all the Star Wars fans are going, excuse me, do you want to say anything about Star Wars? Oh, no, I don't. because I know jack fucking shit because I've been hired because I'm a pompous activist twat. Disney, keep going. This is fucking beautiful. Man.
Maybe she talks about Star Wars next. Let's find out. Maybe she talks about the lore and what she loves about it. I'm eager to hear this.
Maybe.
Can't wait to see. Can't wait to see.
Let's find out.
To shape the story in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah.
When the Star Wars announcement came out, you posted this on Instagram. You said this, quote, "I have always been attracted to the hero's journey, and the world definitely needs more heroes. The blueprints of the heroes we see on screen are rooted in reality," unquote. Now, Charmaine, as an award-winning documentary filmmaker, you have met and profiled many real-life heroes fighting abuse, fighting violence against women. Is there one real-life hero you met, you filmed, who has stayed with you?
My work takes me right around the world where I focus on grassroots communities. And in my own home country of Pakistan.
Star Wars is coming around.
She doesn't say anything more about Star Wars. That's it.
That's it?
She doesn't say anything else about Star Wars, by the way.
And I guess she doesn't talk about the woman she shot the documentary on who later sued her. So,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
I did not know that.
And the reality is that people are not upset simply because they announced a woman is directing this.
No.
If we found Sharmina Obaid-Chinoy, you'd be like, okay, does this person seem qualified? No. What the fuck? I guess we'll find out more about her. But we already had stuff. Right? We had her discussions. Granted, she was talking about the documentary she filmed, but she's like, I like making men uncomfortable. I enjoy making men uncomfortable, and not just because I'm so heavy when I sit on their lap. This is what we're talking about, what's going viral now. Jon Stewart, the cuck, being a cuck at this women's panel.
I see 4 women on this panel.
And Meryl Streep, who said Harvey Weinstein
was God. Yes.
Yeah. And Ava DuVernay.
Ava DuVarnish, the racist.
Literally the worst people.
Had the highest budget and had a total flop from it.
God.
Until now.
Absolutely.
Wait. Ava DuVarnish was the woman who said bias can work both ways when she got any kind of power, by the way.
Yeah.
Then her movie got canceled.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I like to make men uncomfortable. I enjoy making men uncomfortable.
Imagine if I said that.
Not you.
Not you, though.
So strong, so brave. Okay.
That is such a freaking sexist comment. Like, what a...
Well, it's fucking creepy, too. Can you imagine a dude saying that? He would be called creepy.
Replace the word. Replace the word. Yeah.
And so the important context is what do we, the only thing this person has done up till this point, because this was like 8 years ago, is make documentaries about women who are being oppressed in primarily Muslim countries, right? That's kind of where this is coming from. So that's why she's talking about this. But at the same time, this is all we have to go off about her. And if this is all she said, I guess maybe you could find some way. But no, even 7 months ago, after she was announced as a Star Wars person, what did she say? Well, I consider myself a storyteller and an activist. And in everything I've done, I always have activism. Sometimes it's overt, sometimes it's covert, but it's always there. That's who this person is. And that is why people are rightfully shitting all over Lucasfilm. Not simply because of the fact that she's a woman. It's because of everything else that we've seen and heard from this person in a very short time frame. And none of it has been about Star Wars. All of it's been about her gender, her fucking background, her identity, and what that means and how powerful it is to break this imaginary glass ceiling.
That's right. And every disingenuous fucktard out there who's like saying we have a problem just because it's a woman, like Ryan said, they aren't even that fucking stupid. Right. They're not that fucking stupid. They know what's been going on with Disney Star Wars for the last 10 years, and they're just fucking coping right now. Because it's fucking, we get 3-4 days into fucking 2024 and Lucasfilm just shows they're gonna Lucasfilm, man. It's unbelievable.
Hold my Bud Light.
Yeah,
and
they're
to do it
using
again.
the whole woman narrative as a shield. It's like there's been legitimate criticism about her. She literally said she's going to put activism in her project and that she doesn't have experience. It doesn't seem like she cares about Star Wars. Those are legitimate concerns, right? Nothing to do with gender. Their response is, oh, you just hate women. Get stuffed.
But it's like, yes, but that has nothing to do with this.
That's the only argument they have to use, right? Is to try and, again, morally black male people into compliance. Because if you don't like something, you're some sort of istophobe.
The thing is, though, it's wasted now. All this is absolutely wasted now because no one gives a fuck. No one turned out for the Marvels. No one turned out for Aquaman. No one's turning out for any of this fucking dog shit. And it's the people, and it's the normies that aren't turning out because the normies, they don't see all this bullshit that we deal with. Yeah. They don't touch on this. They just go to the cinema. Oh, the new thing's out. Let's go see the new thing. And then they go see the new thing, and they're just like, well, that wasn't very good. Let's go see the next new thing. And they go see the next new thing. It's like, well, and that wasn't very good either. And then they see the next good, bad thing, new thing. And then you can see that's like, oh, that wasn't very good. And then they're just like, do you know what? I'm not going to see the next new thing. And that's where we are. We're so far down that line. So this fucking twat waffle, she can carry on talking about her activism and her fucking, oppression, woe is me, men uncomfortable, blah, blah, blah. No one gives a fuck. Because when this movie comes out, it's going to be the lowest fucking grossing Star Wars movie likely of all time. Probably shading Solo.
Well, I know, Andrew, you're roasting Disney daily at this point. Thank you for that.
I never thought a corporation would have literally new legal, either a lawsuit or a major legal update every single week of the year. It's not possible. If I picked any other corporation, I couldn't do it. I couldn't sustain constant coverage. But with Disney, that is possible. And we literally just had a harassment suit come out the other day. I mean, it's just nonstop. They do not stop with this stuff. I did love the comment, which like Elon got on about filing a class action. I don't know if you guys saw that one.
No,
for like their failures at this point.
When did he say that?
He was responding to somebody that said at this point Disney shareholders need to file a class action.
Yeah, basically, because it's clear at this point, like you could prove based on this that they clearly don't have shareholders in mind, that they're destroying the company, and it's been negligent enough that you could have obviously, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think it
won't happen. It won't happen, but it's still a damn good point. It's a really good point because they know, look, like I said, they've said she's promised us activism, right? And so when Bob Iger says we're going to quiet the noise, we're going to stop being controversial, and your director says, I promise you are going to be controversial and make men uncomfortable. How is that doing that, Bob? How is that doing that?
In the same sentence, he goes, well, not everything is political. So he's trying to say that he's not going to be political while saying he's going to definitely still be political.
No, we already know what guys, listen. We already know what the solution is.
Activism, I haven't. I don't know what that looks like. What does non-political activism look like?
Yeah.
When you advocate for more forks at the fucking cafeteria. I don't know, but like, there's one thing. We already know what Bob Iger's plan is. He's already told us. Why did the Marvels fail? Because we hired an unqualified female of color and we didn't give her enough supervision. So clearly the answer is just give this unqualified person of color female director, just give her more supervision. That should be easy, right?
Yeah, I'll fix the problem.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
Losing lots of money.
I mean, that line. Oh, sorry, Gary. Just that line Bob Iger said, where it's like, not everything's political. We'll always try and put, good messaging, everything. And it's trying to reframe their actual political stuff, their propaganda in children's content as just trying to make the world a better place. Silicon Valley reference there, Gary.
That's right.
In his mind, he doesn't see it.
Yeah, exactly. But Bob Iger, that was straight out. They're always going to try and make the world a better place by putting in their subversive political activism, but let's not call it activism. It's just good.
He said it's specifically CEO's duty to speak out on these situations.
He's trying to make it an argument that it's not political. It's moral.
Civil rights. It's the moral thing.
It's a moral thing to sexualize little kids in primary school.
Bob Iger said that teaching children to cut off their dicks is just like Martin Luther King Jr. in the civil rights movement. It's just as important as standing up to the Nazis in World War II. That's what Bob Iger said a couple of months ago on an investor call.
Yeah.
So,
go fuck yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob.
I hope it is. Well, Bob's having some issues.
What's going on though is the media can say what they want, the shield people can say what they want, but the simple fact of the matter is the woman herself is just talking people out of the theater. That's all she's doing.
Yep.
She's the worst marketing for this project yet. Not any of us. We'll make our videos. We'll make people, you know, we'll fucking roast it. We'll do all this and that and the other. But the worst marketing for that Star Wars film is her.
Yes.
It's
You know,
themselves.
And they've you know, whether we debate this happens or not, I think I probably lean towards Ryan's argument because they've painted themselves again into an identity politics corner. If they fired her and shut this down, it would be such a black eye to them at this point. So they're gonna surround her with a lot of men in middle management to make sure she doesn't fuck this up. But they also can't surround her with handlers. There's certain they deal with certain people differently now, and they handle them with kid gloves. That's why Rachel Zegler could go out, you know, and that thing could go on for so long, probably because they didn't even notice it. And then when they could, they shut her down. But it was after all the damage was done. And this being basically the first statement from Lucasfilm for 2024 is unbelievably just detached from reality.
Tone
and it just
deaf,
shows
man.
they have no connection to the fandom, to the customer, to the shareholders at Disney. That's the question I have, Andrew, is like, how in the fuck could anybody invest in this company now? If you
this is the best case for Perlmutter and Peltz, right? I mean, that's like they're making their case here. Like it's like Exhibit A in the proxy battle. This, right? I mean, just play this video and be like,
yes.
This is what you're getting, right? This is it. This is what you have to look forward to investing in years down the road, because you have to. Here's the thing: you have to do these projects so far in advance. That's why we have this shit slate for 2024 of films, because they failed to invest properly in the future. And this is coming back to bite them. It doesn't come back immediately. It's delayed, right? The delay effect. So now you're seeing that, and the shareholders are seeing that, and they're saying, hey, wait a second. We piled all these funds into Disney. Where's this going? And eventually they're going to want something. There was a period of time where we were going through COVID and the QE was rocking, and corporations could borrow money for whatever. They could borrow for, you know, cocaine and hooker parties, and no one really cares. We're past the cocaine and hookers party. It's coming due. The checks are coming due right now.
Yes.
Yeah, and like 2024 has started out really good so far for a lot of different reasons. And I don't know what to expect from the rest of the year from the entertainment side, but the lack of Star Wars content to roast means that people are now retroactively going back and roasting older content. And it's just as fun as it would be if this was new content. Yeah. And I think that kind of sets us, like, do we, again, I have been detached from Disney Star Wars for a while. What do we have? Do we have any projects listed this year that are coming out?
Skeleton Crew, The Acolyte, my most anticipated Star Wars project of the year.
Yeah.
Bad Batch Season 3, Tales of the Jedi Season 2. Those are the 4 Lucasfilm projects for 2024.
Okay, so it's going to be a fun year because none of that is going to be good. None of that is going to be good.
5 people will watch it. 5 people.
It's not coming close to saving Star Wars. And they need to be saving Star Wars like a year ago, 2 years ago, but they're still coming out with the same bullshit, the same talking points that's going to last us till 2025, 2026. It's not going to turn around ever.
No, and let me say this real quick. I do see a scenario where the Rey movie, because you guys are confirming that they haven't started any production on this movie or anything, right?
Correct. The script should be basically finalizing now.
I could see a scenario where this movie is they just never address it, and it goes Rian Johnson trilogy mode, where it just never
disappears.
That's the only scenario. Yeah. I could never see a scenario where they cancel it because Ryan's right. But again, they publicly announced a Rian Johnson trilogy right before The Last Jedi came out. And he's confirmed it, I don't know how many times over the years that it's still happening. The last time, I want to say the last time was 2019 is when he addressed it on Twitter, maybe. And so, but they've never canceled it. They've never acknowledged it. It's just never happened. You know what I mean? So that is one scenario I could see. Sorry, Gary, go ahead.
Rian Johnson, Dan and Dave, Taika Waititi. These are all movies that they've talked about, that they've said, oh, we got these movies. Oh, who else? Kevin Feige. Yeah. And then they asked him and he said, nope, I'm not doing that.
Well, no. There's a difference, right? Those are like announcements that get made, press releases. This was bringing these two people up on the Star Wars Celebration stage in front of all the fans and saying this is the next Star Wars movie after like a series of failures, like a hard reset. At the same time, they canceled a bunch of projects officially. This is the new thing. So I think this has a little more weight to it than like a Dan and Dave, a D&D announcement. But a lot more embarrassment if they don't do it.
What Hollywood is what have you done for me lately? So we see the usual suspects on Twitter, pointing out like all the projects Kathleen Kennedy was a part of and latched on, working under other people that were great. Gremlins, Indiana Jones, all the films that she produced, mostly with her husband or with the help of Steven Spielberg, because she was attached to his name. But when she got on her own and became the boss, she has been the single worst studio head in Hollywood history. She has taken the golden goose and fucking murdered it. Absolutely murdered it. And then just digs it up to defile now at this point. And, that's the whole point of this is like Star Wars it's been dead. It's long dead. It's long dead. There is no way you can turn this around. Absolutely no way without vaulting it for years. And then having somebody who actually gives a shit and has a good idea to come in. But Disney is too big to succeed. They're a giant fucking company run by idiots, like functioning retards. I mean, this announcement just proves that what Donald Trump said long time ago about Hollywood. It's a lot of dumb people with a lot of money. And these bankers do not watch this shit. You can't not tell me that Kathleen Kennedy has watched every episode of The Mandalorian. Bob Iger's watched every episode of The Mandalorian, even though he was giving notes on season 1. None of these people watch this stuff. They don't care what the fans think. They just care. They're making this stuff for each other and for what and to maintain power. It's not even for the investors anymore. This is just to maintain power. And the only thing they have left is to double, triple, quadruple down. And I'm here for it. I'm here for this like commitment to failure. They are committed to it. And let's see it all the way through. What the hell?
That's so true. And it's so funny because they'll try to say, we'll pull back on the activism. And we all said back then, that is complete bullcrap. In fact, if you listen to his words, he tries to reframe it that they're just trying to make the world a better place kind of thing. But this is evidence. Like if anyone ever doubted that Disney was going to pull back on this, look at what they're doing now. They have a director that literally says she's going to be putting activism into her projects. And so, we've been saying it for ages. In actual fact, the title of my Last Jedi review was literally Star Wars is Dead and The Last Jedi Killed It. That was 6 years ago.
A long time ago. It has been years. So Ryan brought this up. The next project is always affected by your last project, no matter within a decent amount of time. So it's going to be 6-7 years between Star Wars films in the theaters. And the last one that came out was The Rise of Skywalker. And everybody fucking hated it.
Which is easily the worst.
Dude, it's been 5 years since a good Marvel product came out. It's been 5 years since a good Star Wars product came. Well, it's been way longer than that. Disney just does not know what to do. How long has it been since Pixar made a good movie?
Coco. A lot of people are expecting
it's like 4 years ago.
A lot of people are anticipating the next Avengers movie will end up with an official release date sometime in 2027. That will have been 8 years since the last Avengers movie. Oof. And I mean, based on the roster, Black Captain America, Captain Marvel, Hulk, She-Hulk, Shang-Chi, Marvel's 80.
Are they actually including her?
Hey, I want to congratulate X-Ray Girl and Perry Chan for making the Avengers roster, by the way.
Good job.
Thank you. We're actually the same character.
Andrew, you spoke of these things being delayed. What Disney and Hollywood are looking at, again, is an almost COVID-type year this year as far as releases are concerned, which means you're going to have to get people back in the habit of going in the movie theater again after losing up to 40% of the ticket buying audience. They're fucked.
And above that, like they were really relying on a lot of overseas revenue, a lot of international revenue, a lot of Chi-Com revenue. They've completely tuned out. That's what people aren't looking. Those numbers, they're just ignoring that. They're going with all local productions, and they've pretty much thrown Hollywood in the trash, in addition to the numbers being down. So what they were banking on is just completely not coming through. Nothing is going to come through for them in the next year. And to a certain extent, once again, at a certain point, this becomes negligence. At a certain point, the shareholders can say, look, this is ridiculous. You knew this, you had the data, and you went ahead anyways, even though you knew this wasn't going to work. Once again, is that best interest of the shareholders? No. And the shareholders, all they need to do is take a run at them, right? All they need to do is take a run at Bob, and it's reinforcing these issues that Nelson Peltz is bringing up, that Ike Perlmutter is bringing up, stuff like no succession planning, right? Bob Iger is going to be there forever. Kathleen Kennedy is going to be there forever because they have zero succession planning. These people are little emperors that want to be there on power forever, just like President Xi.
Yep. Hey, I'd like to tell everybody I just got an email. I got paid from Twitter, $23.26, which means
money, baby.
Which means my Twitter account is more profitable than the Marvels. So, so my Twitter account with making $23 made more than the Marvel. So there we go.
The fact that any of us make a single penny off of Miles Morales' tweets is the glory of capitalism. Okay, I love it. I love this country. Kathleen Kennedy is like, she's old. Okay, she should be writing like little $12 checks to her grandchildren on Christmas, bouncing her grandchildren on her knee, not deciding the future of the once greatest IP, which has now been, it's trash in the world. She's still one of the most powerful people in Hollywood, and she should have retired years ago. She should be gone. So every day she's employed is kind of an opposite miracle. You know, it's fucking whatever an opposite. It's great. I love it. I like
great for us.
It's great for us, and
we should celebrate. Yeah, we're gonna do fine.
No, I'm urging Disney to keep Kathleen Kennedy for the next 10 years. Like, please, like at this point, I would rather you just run this thing into the ground so we can grift off of your failure, instead of you pretending to actually care about this shit. And try to turn it around, because it's clear that no one in an executive position or a position of power gives a damn about the fans on this standpoint. So just continue to do exactly what you're doing. Don't change anything. Give me more women of color to run your films, and give me find more people that knew about Harvey Weinstein's crimes and give them TV shows. I don't care. Just, you know, I'm fine with it, because fuck Disney Star Wars forever. I have no desire or faith that it will ever be turned around, and I've been that way for a long time. But I'm pretty excited about this Ray project for all the wrong reasons, and I'm okay with that. I'm pretty excited.
I mean, the Acolyte, like their promo interviews for the Acolyte,
it really is.
Well, dude, Andrew brought up the data. Like for all the little shills out there who are bitching about this, you're ignoring the decade of data we have now with Disney Star Wars. With just specifically that subsidiary of Disney, we have a decade of failure. Hey, sure, Force Awakens did great. It was all on the goodwill from George Lucas, Han, Luke, and Leia, and they immediately destroyed that, and everything went down to the point where we haven't seen a Star Wars. It's a theatrical brand. It's a cinematic brand. It needs to be in theaters. And we haven't seen one since The Rise of Skywalker. They've tried. They've canceled more projects. She's fired. Kathleen Kennedy has fired more directors than she's hired.
Yeah.
But please continue. Please continue, because every move she makes proves us culturally right. And I mean, everybody in the chat, everybody here.
Not a movie. A
trilogy.
A fucking trilogy 2 times. She didn't fire somebody from a movie. We're not talking about a movie. We're talking about a trilogy. Twice they had to cancel 2 different trilogies. Why would you greenlight a fucking trilogy multiple times with people that you don't even let direct the first one? Holy shit. This bitch is terrible at what she does. My goodness, man. Jeez,
I would argue that they've never ever had a success on their own. Like, it's all based off of the Disney brand name. Like, every single, not anything that they've done on their own has been successful on standing on its own 2 feet.
Are you talking about like Star Wars?
That's Star Wars, yeah. Star Wars is
The Force Awakens, again, it was fool's gold, but it was built on 2 massive generations of Star Wars fandom.
Yes.
And then that momentum built into what could have been another generation of Star Wars fandom. You had the prequels, you had the OT fans, and all of that excitement was built up pre-Force Awakens. And people were still excited post-Force Awakens. People still went to see there was excitement going into The Last Jedi. But once The Last Jedi happened, that's when not only did it break everything then, but it made everybody go, hold on, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Yeah.
This shit was fucked up during TFA, and now we're seeing it. And then, of course...
Hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
So then, of course, to be fair, maybe we're the retards. Maybe they are so good at what they do, because The Rise of Skywalker is a perfect representation of the dog shit they produce. So if you tried to make something as fucked up as they did, you couldn't do it.
Who's retarded now?
Yeah. This is a masterpiece.
It is.
It's glorious, really. It's
really
amazing.
Perfect. It's perfect.
Like, you took The Force Awakens, you got $2 billion. You got The Last Jedi, and you pissed off all of the people that were excited with The Force Awakens, and you got this new generation of fucking weirdos with pronouns in their bio with The Last Jedi, and then you get to The Rise of Skywalker, and you pissed all of them off. It's like, holy fuck.
Amazing.
It is amazing. I've said this multiple...
And well, then you get people back with like what I think is the true symbol of Disney Star Wars: a dead Luke Skywalker with at the end of Mandalorian season 2,
yeah.
A digital Luke. By the way, who ignored everybody in the room, didn't ask if they needed help, just grabbed the fucking baby and left because that's all they could afford. Brought people back. And then the prequel fans that they told to fuck off with the first line of The Force Awakens are like, oh, please come back. So they had a woman shape, probably the most anticipated thing after Rise of Skywalker, Obi-Wan. And a woman shaped that series, didn't she, Ryan? Deborah Chow, who was like the star from Mandalorian. It was like, man, this woman can direct some Star Wars. And then they gave it to her, and it was fucking terrible.
Yeah, Bryce Dallas Howard directed some of the worst episodes of Mandalorian. The Jack Black Lizzo episode, I'm pretty sure that was Bryce Dallas Howard, if I'm not mistaken.
It was.
And then obviously Leslie Headland has an entire series that is in all likelihood going to be the biggest dumpster fire we've ever seen. So, like, beyond just Kathleen Kennedy being like the figurehead for Star Wars, right? There's a lot of other women that have directed different, entries into this universe. You also have half of the fucking executives, if not more, at Lucasfilm are women. A bunch of people in the story group are women. So the idea that like women haven't been involved shaping Star Wars for the last decade plus, it's just not reality. It's just retarded. But that's what nearly all these people actually are. So it makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Lizzo's fat.
Yes.
All right. I just wanted to point that out. We have an audio audience, so we just want to look
Gotta point that
out. Jeremy, so what you were saying before the Lizzo fat comment, the how impressive it is, and I've said this before, but it merits worth saying again, right? Is it, if I was like some sleeper mole wanting to destroy Star Wars from the inside, and I was intentionally trying to destroy it while convincing people that I wasn't,
I would hire a bunch of women too, Shad.
I said this on Ripping the Silverback. I said this is sabotage. This is corporate sabotage now.
Yeah.
I could not have done a better job if I was intentionally trying to destroy it.
Exactly.
Like, it's incredible.
That's why I'm saying, like, it really is. Like, maybe we're wrong. Maybe they know. Like, this isn't.
Maybe that's
that was the plan all along.
This was the plan all along.
Well, yeah, no wonder you're having an executive civil war trying to fight and be like, hey, guys, you guys remember that we're trying to make money and entertain people? You guys forget that? That's why they're having this argument. Because it just seems so ridiculous. The decisions for the last 10 years on every front make no fucking sense. They make no sense. If you're trying to make money and entertain people.
I'm hearing that Kathleen Kennedy is going to be fired any day now.
Oh, hey. Well, then we're back.
Is she gone or is she? His employment status is weird.
That's nearly 3 fucking years
I
old,
missed that.
Ryan.
That was 3 years old.
3 years old.
God.
It's been too long since we've seen it.
And the times they are a change.
It's baffling, man.
If we all go back 4 years and look at like our live streams or videos, we're like, in 4 years, if we're still bitching about Disney Star Wars, we are fucking losers.
Jeremy, we will be rich losers. We will be rich losers.
Victory
Fun,
laps
at
at
least.
this point. It's just win after win after win calling this crap out. It's like we're Nostradamus. We've been predicting the future. Hey, I get it again. And this is
We're just so tired of winning. We're just so tired of it.
Well, it gets to the point where we can just predict how bad it is with our jokes, and they just do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It really is, man. I mean, and no legitimate business that continues makes this many bad decisions over and over and over again. It really is amazing that we're here in 2024 and we are still talking about the same problems, which should have ended in 2019. Like, look, let's call it like it is. Let's be as fair as humanly possible. Okay. Regardless, take personal feelings out of it, whatever. Force Awakens made $2 billion. Last Jedi made $1.3 billion. Okay. No matter how you look at that's successful on the surface. Then you go to The Rise of Skywalker and it barely cleared $1 billion. But at that point in time, now you have a pattern. Okay, because we've seen some trilogies will dip in the middle one, and then the third one it comes back, and because that's the culmination of everything. Once The Rise of Skywalker came out, and it was clear to anyone that was paying attention to any of this that Star Wars is definitely on the wrong path. Star Wars is definitely heading in the wrong direction. That was a creative disaster. The Rise of Skywalker. It was a commercial disaster, and you lost 50% of the audience that you introduced in 2015. That was the moment right there where that should have been full stop. Everybody needs to be fired. We need a new direction. Thank you, Kathy. Kathy, you're a legend. You've done all these projects. We're going to send you off, as being this legendary figure that produced all these movies and made, $4 or $5 billion and re-brought Star Wars back to a new generation. And we're going to celebrate you and send her packing. That's the moment it should have happened. And here we are in 2024, and we're still dealing with it.
Hit it, Garrett.
But what the woman
has she gone? Or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
yes. 3 years old? That is 3 years old?
This is nearly 3 years old now.
Almost 3 years, man.
That's crazy.
This is
never gets old.
An ideological disease. Because if you listen to the people who are currently working on Doctor Who, from the crew through to the actual actors, they're all saying the same dog shit that she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
They're all saying the same thing. The companion for Doctor Who recently came out, and she was just like, the next season of Doctor Who's focused towards Gen Z, and it's controversial, very controversial, and it's about time. It's all this fucking about time it's about time that a woman that was women who were invented in 2016 along with black people and gay people, as opposed to trans people who are just fucking invented anyway. And then it's about time that they actually did something.
World Economic Forum. Yep.
Way back in 2013.
Look at there.
Mm-hmm.
Line it all up right
connected.
there.
All connected right there.
Look at that. It's like a bulldog licking piss off a thistle.
Fucking what?
That's the new expression.
Is this some weird British thing I don't know about?
Must be the Kiwi in him.
That's what that facial
Say
expression
that
is.
10 times fast.
We were talking about just previously how it feels like this has been an intentional sabotage, right? and it's baffling. But what there has been intention behind this, and this image is showing the intention right here. They have gone in intentionally to try and put in an agenda, a very clear agenda, and that's been at the forefront. That's been their goal. That they've all been activists at the helms of these projects and also companies. And they hoped that it will also be successful, but they're finally getting what they deserve, where, no, people don't like this crap. They don't want this agenda, all right? It's subversive. It's actually vile. Where if you really look at under the underlining philosophy of what they've been trying to promote, it's evil. It's a subversive, evil agenda that they've been trying to put in subtly, right? Because they know if you're honest about it and just try and present it on its merits, people are like, this is insanity, get stuffed. And so then they try and reframe it. Well, it's not actually about, class warfare and everything like that. It's about equality. And they use those, buzzwords to try and lure people
Not
in
equality,
and say,
equity.
Equity.
Equity is a very important difference.
Yeah, are you a good person?
Difference.
If you want to be a good person, you need to agree with us. If you don't agree with us, you're a bigot, sexist, racist, homophobe, right? That's been their playbook from the beginning. And we've been calling it out from the beginning.
Well,
and that's
their hubris called themselves out, because even when I jumped into this, I was like, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just crazy. I was always open to that. But when they started succeeding with this, when they had the Force Awakens success and Marvel was succeeding, their hubris took over. And they started becoming much more open about it, because they were told this was the roadmap, Shad, because this was planned. They were told this was the roadmap, and when they saw that early success, they thought it was because of their identity politics and their ideology, and not because Star Wars was a pretty strong brand, Marvel was a pretty strong brand, and then they were utterly shocked when they were honest about it that people started calling them out, and they only had... They only had a few things to play. Like, that doesn't exist. There's no culture war. And we saw them go through all this shit. And now they're like, when all the right-wing commentators come out, they're all right-wing commentators are upset about Star Wars. It's like, no, everybody's upset about Star Wars.
Everybody.
Look at the box office. Everybody is
shaping the narrative, though. That's the reason why they say that.
And before they had the deniability of saying, "Oh no, there's no activism here. There's no activism here." In this case, they've literally said it, so there's no deniability anymore.
Yeah, but that's
kind of hard to deny it, though.
They deny and try and gaslight you, saying it's not happening. And when it gets so overt that they can't deny it, then they say, no, it is happening, and that's a good thing.
Yes,
right? And
exactly.
We're educating people. We're making a difference, social change, all these
It's a moral
other things.
imperative.
It's a moral imperative, yeah.
Remember, there weren't any shills.
A bunch of pedos.
There weren't any shills until they admitted they were shills. There wasn't any activism until they admitted there was activism. They weren't trying to take out YouTubers until there's a lot of anecdotal evidence that they were actually going after fucking people in their bedroom from Lucasfilm. Oh, we're not, we're not for cancel. Well, they were for cancel culture. They tried to, we're for women, except when they're Gina Carano or the 9,000 women that we've been underpaying. We're totally for, or the ones they're sexual harassing.
Jenkins.
Yeah,
right here. Yeah, there you go. This case is just dropped.
Disney employee sues company over alleged cover-up of bad things by executive.
We talk about this. Which executive?
It's weird that these male feminist allies do these things. I know
Yeah.
it's so shocking.
It's so consistent a trait of male feminists.
I love women and I respect women, and then all of a sudden they get busted for being the most horrible person in the world because it's all projection, because no normal man runs around projecting his undying, his white knighting for women. When that happens, there's a lot of projection involved in that, okay? There just is.
Yeah,
I'm
normal
open to
men
Dave
don't
Filoni.
respect women. This story is freaking crazy too, because it's like she accuses him of using ecstasy and Rohypnol basically to fucking rape her, and then take videos of it and use that as blackmail to continue to force her to have sex with him. That's what's alleged, right? Which, normally I would give the benefit of the doubt, but
this is
this is Disney, right? So fuck 'em.
Believe
they
all
fired
women.
Johnny Depp. So hey,
Yeah,
that's what I
believe
say.
all women. That's
Believe
what
all
they
women.
Well, yeah, that's what when we were talking about this today on Daily. I talked about that. I said, look, companies deal with this shit a lot. You know what I mean? There's lawsuits going on. There's accusations going on. But with Disney, Disney has projected so damn hard, and they have virtue signaled so hard, and they have told the audience, the fans, they've told everyone what to believe. Like, we respect women, we believe women, and you have to believe women, because it was part of this social trend that they were trying to get involved in. And it's even bled into a lot of their content and the creative decisions that they're making. So you don't deserve any respect or any benefit of the doubt from this standpoint, because you've done this. You've done this as a company. You've made this part of the footprint of your company to virtue signal about how much you respect women. And now look what's happening.
Yeah, and remember those UK filings for how much these films actually cost. Like, I actually was just like thinking about the other day, like just now, and decided to crunch some numbers. I don't think we fully realize, like, Rise of Skywalker, based on the numbers that are being reported from the UK for their actual budget, lost money.
Yeah.
Like it cost over $400 million according to like those numbers.
There was
that's production. That's just production.
That's production.
That's because they had to. That's because they had a George Lucas cut, obviously.
Yeah,
that was also factored in.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, he came in and chopped it up and was going to save Star Wars.
Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. And Gina Carano was seen filming, so fuck you, Ryan.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They're gonna sell it to George any day now.
Even though Gina completely denied it herself, but apparently she was rohypnoled and put on set or whatever. I don't know.
She just took it with a pinch of salt. Come on.
You know, just to follow on to the article that we just showed, right? The degeneracy in Hollywood is rampant and it's everywhere. And that's just an example of what is so common. And I want to highlight, these are the people that have the gall to lecture the world about morality and what is good and what they should do. And they stand on their friggin' pedestals to virtue signal all the bloody time, especially in the award speeches and stuff like that. No, most of you are scum. Piss off. You don't get the right to lecture us when you're all a bunch of degenerate friggin' mostly probably pedos. They're disgusting. These
Jeremy,
people, right?
say the line. Say the line, Jeremy.
Which one?
Those who
preach the loudest have the most to hide.
Yep.
All day, every day. When you're out, again, it's not about, and I want to put specifics on that. It's not about like preaching what you believe. It's about preaching what you believe and making everyone else have to abide by that. And that's what they do. They push their beliefs onto you and force you. And when people are out there forcing you to believe this, like, what do you got to hide? Why are you so interested in projecting all of this onto me or onto others or onto the audience? And almost every time it's because they got skeletons in the closet all day.
Mm-hmm. You want to share that? Does X-Ray Girl back? Disney's had a rough year.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I want to say right now, this motherfucker better not get fired. He's walking around as Minnie Mouse all day, getting punched in the.
This isn't fucking Vegas.
It's not Disney. That's not Disney.
If you've ever listened, do not go to any of these people that look like Mickey or Minnie Mouse when you're on the Las Vegas Strip or wherever to fucking get $10 to take a picture. That's who's under there, people.
Bro, hey, and I'm gonna tell you right now,
Hey,
they will
Danny Trejo's under there.
You take a picture with one of them fuckers and don't give them money, they will drop kick your ass in a fucking minute. Okay, like they will fuck you up. All right, they will do it.
Bro, I think I've told this story. I saw one of them who they were done with their shift and they were just walking back to like the Checha train or whatever. And it was just a dude in a Mickey voice being like, go fuck yourself, like to random people. Like just fucking with people. So that's Vegas.
I thought that was just Disney, Ryan.
Well, actually, Vegas is much cleaner than Disney these days, much more respectable. So,
a lot safer.
lot safer.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, he's here.
That's the famous one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that thought that's a legit, like at Disney World, like somebody took that picture or something.
Well, how would
car
they
in it.
fucking know? How would they
The
know?
photo.
Yeah, I mean, I can really tell from the background where the hell that is, and it doesn't matter. That guy
But
deserves
the fact is, it's believable.
That
It's
guy,
believable.
It's absolutely no. I think that represents Disney, and the guy deserves a heater after getting punched in the dick all day by a bunch of kids.
The truth is, like, to be honest with you, that like Minnie or Mickey Mouse is much less likely to be a pedophile than a random Disney employee. So, like, just saying.
Or a sex trafficker.
Take your chances.
Oh my.
Shit. Funny as hell,
God.
man.
Disney just keeps providing. Wonder what they're going to do tomorrow. Wonder what's going to happen next week. So, Andrew, how?
Echo.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's what Disney's going to do next week.
But real quick, I wanted to ask Andrew, like, how real is this Nelson Peltz thing? Like, can there be a real proxy roar where they get a seat?
Dude, it's not only is it real, it's very, very possible because of this shitstorm of consequences that's coming down the road for Disney. If you think about what's coming this next year, and this war is just heating up. This is something that's going to happen into this year. So this is after they're going to have a history of failures in the box office. They're going to have issues in the parks, right? They're going to have a lot of just overall crap coming down the pipeline, including potential criminal charges in Florida, right? You've got stuff that's going to be coming for them right now. Right now in the main Disney lawsuit, in the primary lawsuit, Disney is just being deposed now. This started April of last year. They're just being deposed. These things are going to come out, and Nelson Peltz, all he's got to do is say, it's Iger. And I think that's a damn good case for everybody to say, you know what? Let's give him some board seats. Right. Let's go ahead and let's give them 2 or 3 board seats.
See, and much like anything, like, you know, a boxer or, you know, a UFC fighter, when your opponent has weakness, you take full advantage. And right now, Disney is limping around, and they are pouncing at the perfect time right now. And not only are they looking bad from the past, like none of their creative decisions moving forward are showing any signs of improving. Like everything looks terrible. And at the bottom line is investors, shareholders, they're looking for dollars. That's what they're looking for. And Disney ain't turning it right now.
No.
And right now is the best time to sue Disney because it just fits the narrative. So if anybody was waiting to pull out a suit, like a harassment suit or anything else, now is the time. Now is the time to strike and go for the gullet because they're going to be able to get it because Disney simply cannot fight this many battles. They've got to settle.
Can I sue them for insulting me?
What about wasting my time?
Defamation, slander, calling a sexist, racist, homophobic.
Murdering my favorite franchise.
Boring the shit out of me in the cinema.
Moving ever closer to whatever illness I might get down the road.
I got AIDS.
Yes, but that's
I'm watching Mandalorian
reason,
season 3.
Yeah. I watched Kenobi and I got AIDS cancer. My cancer got
terminal.
AIDS, and then my AIDS turned cancer.
Went septic and went straight to my eyes.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a lot of fun chronicling Disney's demise, but quite frankly, I think it's done more damage to my brain than drugs. So I'm not long for this world.
Drugs are going to make you less retarded.
Enjoy time while it lasts, you know. Bob Iger prepares for Ike's pirate ship to fire Disney. Ike Perlmutter's pissed. I love that Ike Perlmutter's pissed because he did completely fuck. It's not that he fucked him over. It's a couple years ago when he was still working there, they were calling him a racist. They were calling him a racist. He was right about the Captain Marvel, like women don't sell, the female action figures don't sell. They don't. They only sold when they were like the variant or the one per box. And they tried to call him a racist with Black Panther when Ike Perlmutter tried to develop a Black Panther movie with Wesley Snipes a few years before. So it's utter bullshit. So I'd be pissed too. I'd be pissed.
It is.
Too.
I mean, like, As, for instance, me and Az are both collecting the G.I. Joe Classified and pretty much any of the Joes that come out. All right. And me and Az and hardcore Joe fans will buy pretty much anything that's out there. But guess what? You go into a Walmart or a Target, guess who's hanging on the shelf still?
Yeah.
Lady J. You know, like they're just the female characters are, and I'll buy the Lady J action figure. I like Lady J, but like that's not a female characters just do not sell at the level of any of the male characters. Even the iconic ones don't. That's just a fact of life. And
there's a difference between the collector picking it up like we do, because we'll pick up Scarlet, we'll pick up Lady Jane. But when a kid goes into a store and he wants Snake Eyes.
Yeah,
he wants Flynn. He wants fucking Duke.
When they play with their toys, that's what they want to play with.
Yeah, exactly. So
it's almost like they had like 40, 50 years of data toy purchases. That might lead them to this conclusion.
Yeah. And like little boys, little girls, right? They're not into, like it's not like teenage boys that like really, sexy female superhero. No, the young boys, they want the men superheroes. They want Batman, they want Superman, and they don't want girly superheroes because they're not into that, right? And like my daughter is the same, but in the opposite direction. She is more interested in a movie or property if it has a girl being the lead, because shock horror, boys and girls, that's their preferences when they're really young. And because boys are the predominant consumers of superhero content and stuff over girls, guess what's going to sell more? It's the male, centered action figures and stuff, because that's their age. There's like, they want to be Batman. They want to be Superman. Shock horror, boys, they don't want to be Supergirl. They don't want to be Batgirl.
Boys and girls
they don't even want to play with
different?
Supergirl.
Yeah.
What? But they're trying to social engineer that, because we've seen what's going on in California, where they're trying to abolish basically the gender toy sections.
Well, that's going to be easily taken care of, because there will be no more toy stores in California. They'll all be out of business.
All looted husks.
Yeah. So that won't be much of a problem. But yeah, they are trying to force that behavior, and we caught the CEO of BlackRock fucking saying it, like outright saying it. So and they're
forced behavior,
because we're right. We know better than you.
You pleb.
You
remember when Gary, the Doctor Who 60th anniversary not specials?
I don't remember any.
And the toy maker and David Tennant was projecting that everyone is just being nasty to each other. Obviously on the wrong side, the wrong side of history, because they just want to be right. And it was just the most unbelievable lack of self-awareness projection I've fucking seen.
I have seen in scripted content, like absolutely, as they're alienating half their, more than what's left of their fan base. There's not much, but to continue to do that. And the Doctor Who 60th was such a freaking fart in the wind.
And by the way, Gary, the Christmas consolidated numbers are still not out.
Still not out. Still not out.
Nearly 2
ways
weeks.
of fudging the numbers at this point.
Nearly
or what?
2 weeks later, it's still not
out. Gotcha. I saw that in the private chat. No, they're not out because they don't want to show them, because they lost 1 million viewers from the first special to the last one, and it's going to be more. It's going to be a lot more since then, because you know what? You can force things on people all day long, and they can just not watch. They can walk away, and we're starting to see that. Like the bigger picture for Hollywood after this year, like we talked about this, Ryan. We talked about it last week. We have a year that's potentially could have no billion-dollar films. Potentially.
Oof.
None.
I think it's almost likely.
Yeah.
I really see nothing out there that, I mean, again, Despicable Me 4.
Despicable Me 4.
Yep.
Deadpool 3, I think, is going to challenge, despite it being rated R. I just think that
those are
such a freaking cornucopia of cameo porn and like shit like that I think there's a chance it does well.
Yeah,
but here's
I see a few people saying Dune 2. I
mean, look, that'll break $1 billion.
It'll do well.
I would love
it does great.
Based on the first one, I mean, the first one barely made a profit, and barely got, we barely got the second one. I do think you're going to have a lot of good momentum going into the second one based off the first one. And I would love if it makes $1 billion, but I can't. I'm not banking on that. I think maybe 750.
So Disney alone in 2019 had $7 billion movies, and they haven't had one that they've produced by themselves, not Spider-Man No Way Home, by themselves since. That's 5 years ago. So
and in 2019 they also had Spider-Man Far From Home, which was counted for Sony, not for them. So they were involved with an 8th.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. So they had Spider-Man No Way Home because of Toby and Andrew, Sony and Disney with that one. But that was obviously, it was great to see. Loved it. It was a gimmick. And they are going to have to get Deadpool 3, still a gimmick. It's not going to help the overall health of your franchise because surrounding Deadpool 3, the following movies is going to be, well, if they finish completely reshooting it in time, Captain Black Falcon, America. So that's going to be fucking terrible. Which
well, I mean, Deadpool 3 is going to be much like what's a good example? Guardians didn't help the fucking Marvels, okay?
No.
Guardians 3 did fine, but it didn't help the fucking Marvels because it's so detached from everything.
Yes.
And that's how Deadpool is. Deadpool is not attached enough to have any carryover effect to anything they're doing right now. Deadpool 3 will be successessful because of Deadpool, because of the character, because of the fan base, because of Ryan Reynolds.
The fact that they have to rely on Fox X-Men to get $1 billion is hilarious.
Yes.
It's fucking hilarious.
It's because the MCU is so dead. It's just
They gotta pull Hugh Jackman out of the retirement of the
Stick
character.
him up full of steroids so much that he has to divorce his wife, and then
As you know, Star Wars, dead. MCU, dead. Their animation, dead. Indiana Jones, dead. It's Disney. The common denominator is Disney.
Doctor Who, dead.
Doctor Who, yes. Doctor Who, dead. What do we get with the Disney-fied Doctor Who? A short, gay, black Rwandan doctor. How typical Doctor Who is that, yeah? Who walks down the street in his first episode and tells a fucking policeman that he's just had a thumb or 2 fingers inserted up his anus in the gay bar that he was at, where he was dancing in a fucking skirt. Kids TV for Disney, folks.
Yes. Disney over 1.5 billion in losses for 1 year.
You know what it is?
Oh man, that was brilliant.
That was awesome.
Current day California shit. Jesus, I am a prophet.
Oh no.
I tell you something. That rant will fucking age like a fine wine.
It already has. It already has.
It's great.
Like I said, more people are talking about your rant than they're talking about Starfield. That just shows you how bad the game is. And that's all they can do is talk about your rant because they're not talking about the game.
Innovative gameplay, baby.
Oh my god! All right, 19,000.
Wow.
600 people plus watching.
We got it to 19.7. We hit 19.7. Amazing.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Amazing.
It's okay. I put it all on me.
I would.
You are. It's all because of Ez came back.
I
Yes.
would. Hail chat.
You're right, Andrew.
Thank you
How
very
doing,
much.
mate? You're right. You enjoy riding this fucking wave with me, mate? Yeah, you go. Go on, mate. Come on, let's go.
Garrett, could you find those Echo quotes? Because
Yes.
as with the DCEU, they put a picture up recently, and fuck, it was Tom lumpy ass male feminist Tom King is in this picture. The DCEU is fucking dead. It is dead. We've already heard rumors that Lois Lane might be like kind of the focal point. That they might.
She saved Superman. She's the fearless one. She's the brains.
And what? And Superman
They
Legacy?
can't stop. They can't help
Superman
themselves,
Legacy.
man.
Now
They cannot.
And it's listen, we have Lois Lane, very competent, very strong character, right? Not a pushover or anything. But in this day and age, if that's the takeaway that somebody had from their audition, that Lois Lane is the She's the fearless one. She saved Superman. She's the brains of everything.
She's the top, Ryan. She's the top.
Yeah, there's a lot. Listen, there's a lot for people to start getting worried about.
So
we've seen Lois Lane save Superman before in comic iterations and even in live action, right? But that happens about one every fucking 20 or 50 times that Superman saves fucking Lois Lane.
There's one guy in that writer's room that you keep. You get fired everybody because you had the writer of Birds of Prey in there. You have fucking Tom King. Just get rid of everybody except for Drew Goddard. Drew Goddard was in there. He created and developed the Daredevil series, the original one. Should be
Christina
working on.
Hodgson just keeps on getting fucking jobs. Like on movies that, like, she did Birds of Prey. She also did Flash.
Well, Flash.
She got
Flash
really
as
good
well.
knee pads. Really good knee pads. You
I
gotta
was gonna
invest.
say, we know. We
Suck
know.
a golf ball up a 12-foot hose pipe, she can.
Yep.
But no. So on that note, we had a bunch of flops from DC, and all of that's going to affect DC, the new DC that they're rebooting in a couple of years. People are not going to forget that. Most general audience are going to go, didn't they just have a bunch of flops? And how does that connected with that? Marvel having this year after the Marvels, and this is the next thing. Well, okay, What If is out there. Nobody's watching What If, and it all culminated in Captain Carter getting the Infinity Stones and basically becoming Gaia. It's the same thing. All the fucking powers. It's like some kindergartner's like fucking writing fan fiction. But they're releasing Echo, and hey, it's not just about checking boxes, or is it? That's where you hit play.
I think so many people feel like this project might be checking boxes in some way, but it's a great story first and foremost that happens to center around an indigenous Choctaw community and around a deaf indigenous.
Hey, Choctaw, that's my people.
Hang on, this is hilarious. It's like some people might think that this is a checking boxes project, but let me just tell you it's not and go on to list.
Let me tell you the boxes.
Let me just tell you the boxes that we're ticking right now.
Hilarious.
But it's not them, I swear.
I mean, she's
They are dumb. They are fucking retarded. Actually, fucking mentally deficient. They are the. Oh my god.
That's hilarious. Literally, we're not checking boxes. Here is me going ahead to check the boxes.
Unbelievable.
It's like when the fucking one of the producers or whatever on Rebel Moon went, this isn't a franchise. This is an IP. Like, that's what a fucking IP is.
It's the same thing.
You stupid fucking moron.
They don't realize, man. They're that deep in the psychosis. They don't realize.
They're really that dumb.
Also, how terrible do her bangs look, right, X-Ray Girl?
Oh, I didn't even look. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That was a poor choice right there. we could say.
They blend well with her
G.I. Joe
unibrow.
fan is next to him. The unibrower.
Hold on, I've got one more.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not checking any boxes. I mean, we just have a deaf indigenous woman with one leg, body positivity. No boxes to check here.
It's an important story.
What did you guys learn about yourselves through playing Henry and Bonnie?
I think what I learned about myself portraying this was that I have a lot of hearing privilege, being somebody who walks around the world.
Hang on.
Wait, hold on. Hearing privilege?
Yes.
Hearing privilege?
What?
You mean the default state?
That's called being normal.
Having ears is now some kind of form of ableist. Okay.
Yes.
Woman, do not go on the internet and take an IQ test. For the love of fucking God, do not do that.
There's a lot of retard privilege here. She's speaking.
My God. Hearing privilege. Holy.
I gotta hear that again.
We need to check our hearing privilege,
That's
guys.
amazing.
At the door.
You're all
That I have a lot of hearing privilege, being somebody.
Throwing gang signs too. Okay.
And I love right there. You do the American, you do the sign language, not the entire time, just there, right?
Yeah. It's like rolling the R's when you're
the guy on the left is
Mexican
actually doing
restaurant.
American Sign Language for gay.
Holy crap, man.
I would like the gorditas. Please give me the gorditas.
Let's talk
I got a
about
lot of heterosexuality privilege, so I'm going gay today.
I mean, Hollywood is so desperate to virtue signal and to be allies that they'll reach for anything. And even just, you know.
No, she just got out of university.
Well, I mean, God, it's so dumb at this point that it's even like, it's hard to keep roasting this. It's just because they're just so retarded. And then I remember how bad the product is, and it makes it so much easier to continue to roast these retarded people. But God, man, hearing privilege, holy
privilege.
shit!
It's almost a hate crime roasting these retards.
And hearing privilege.
The year
hang
just
on.
started.
All right. I want to know what she's going to do about it. If she feels that having ears is privileged, all right, that means, okay, you have unfairly benefited in some way, because that's the whole narrative behind privilege. What is she going to do about it to even the score?
No, she took a drill bit to her ears.
Did she learn?
Is she going to do anything?
But did she learn ASL?
Hopefully, shut the fuck up.
But no, the funny thing about the pandering is, like, did she seriously learn ASL? And if so, why is she just signing the entire thing? And if not, did she just go out of her way to learn hearing privilege and sign language?
Yes.
Like,
the answer is yes.
It's rolling R's at a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I want to hear what she has to say after this.
Who walks around the world as a hearing person.
What did you guys?
So
No, hold on. It's
a new
that
birthing
is
person.
It's person of hearing, okay?
Okay, that's it.
We have birthing persons, hearing
Person
persons.
of hearing.
Just look. I'm not trying to be cruel, but fucking kill yourself.
I mean, no, she has to dig out her own eardrums, make herself deaf, so she doesn't.
Yeah,
have
that's what I said.
privilege
Take a
anymore.
drill bit to her
And,
ear.
Like she
Yeah.
thinks she's privileged, so that would be the only fair thing to do.
Cut off
so
your
she
own
can-
leg.
I got something that'll
Pop your own eyes out.
I got something.
Do
that'll
all the stuff.
Kill her hearing.
My God.
That moment.
All the dogs start
It's
barking.
a hard one. Like you can cover your ears, but then you see the image. You can cover your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't have hearing privilege in that moment.
You call this a privilege?
It's a curse.
It's a curse.
I hear Rebel Moon's doing real well right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I wish I didn't have a seeing privilege when I watched that movie.
I know, right?
But good lord.
Just wait for the director's cut to come out. It's gonna fix everything.
Yeah, exactly. I
Do
mean,
not release the Snyder Cut.
when does Echo, when's the Echo coming out?
Next week
on the
Tuesday.
9th.
On the
Next
9th.
On the
week.
9th. Oh, by the way, I just want to point out that the review embargo ends the minute it premieres, 6 p.m.
Really?
Pacific time on the 9th.
That's a lot of confidence.
That's
3,
never a good
2,
thing.
1. Dog shit.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, this one's gonna be an all timer right here.
Oh
And
wow! Oh yes.
This was gonna be.
It's gonna
rough.
echo out through eternity.
Well,
That was for Chrissy. That was a Chrissy joke.
yeah, I heard that. They clearly have no confidence in this, as they shouldn't. But you know, they want it to. They want no one talking about this, which is exactly why we should talk about it a lot.
Exactly.
Not like
Yeah.
they would hear us anyway.
Yeah, exactly,
Oh.
exactly. Because we have hearing, we have hearing privilege here.
Ryan, did Chris send you the Conan thing, or did he just send it to me? Because I know he usually sends you what he sends me. So
I don't know if I remember the Conan.
okay, you
thing.
guys got to see this. Hang on, Chris Gore sent this to me. Hang on.
All right, stay tuned, audience.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Stay tuned.
Buckle up.
And hey, smash the melee button, like the video, all right, and
Share it
let's
out with your
let's break 20K. Let's break 20K.
If we can break 20K,
Ooh.
everyone, that's.
I think there's a
milestone.
trailer for this too. And it
For real?
doesn't- It doesn't show any important. Here, I'm gonna have to share this one. So.
If we break 20K, DSP said he will masturbate on stream again.
We're getting pretty close to 20K.
19.8. That's already.
You see what gets them going.
We got
Nothing
down to
happening,
17,000
please.
now. Oh no.
No, this isn't real.
She
Yeah, this is real.
Conan. This is real.
is?
No.
Is this like
No, this
a
is
public
not.
domain type thing?
I don't know.
No, it's not. There's no way.
It can't be. No.
What the? This kid is this real?
I guess there's a
No,
trailer
it's just
for it
standing
too.
under a spotlight. What is this for?
The hell is this?
I think
This
it's
is opening in the UK, by the way.
Is this a
Okay,
TV
so it
show?
doesn't matter.
I think it's.
I'm gonna go
Is
see
she
it.
gay? Is she gay? I can't remember if Chris said she was gay.
Hang on.
I hope so.
Is it 2024?
A gay female Conan, yes.
Jeez, man.
I have the trailer if you want to watch this.
No.
Yes.
No.
Thank you, Lady Breakdancer.
My seeing privilege.
Hey, if we hit 20,000, we'll play the trailer.
Oh.
What if we just play it anyways?
Now we're gonna lose people because no one wants to watch this crap.
All right, prepare, audience. Prepare.
Prepare yourself for.
Yeah. Again, I want to apologize to everyone that has seeing privilege and
All the senses privilege.
Conan the Fembarian. Let's go.
Here we go.
The lesbian.
Just scare her. Did she just get scared by your own breath coming out of her mouth?
I might have completely misjudged this film. I'm just saying. Okay.
Hold on. have we pre-screened this before we were watching it?
Yeah.
Right now?
What is going to happen here? We need a little
It's just a lot of looking.
What the hell going on there?
Now we have to watch it. To be honest, this looks like an episode of Ahsoka.
Keep playing. Keep going.
Yeah,
Let's
we're gonna
go.
go.
We survived,
Let's go.
Gavin. What the fuck is in the background? Is that a dog
The
or
eyes.
something?
I have no idea.
That's just eyes. That's just her eyes. It's eyes upon.
Okay.
That was very French.
Thank you, Chris.
That was a waste of my life.
Wasn't there another clip there?
I need
in
a
a
what the
car.
hell was even that clip right now? Right now.
I'm confused.
Find
That
the
was
clip,
like-
Garrett.
That was
Daddy,
peak
chill.
pretentious,
Daddy, chill.
snobbery,
Daddy,
artsy
chill.
filmmaking.
What the hell
crap.
was even that? That's what
Listen,
we
it
need.
could have been good, but it was French, so I deem it gay.
All I'm gonna say is fucking French people, man.
I know that. I mean that checks out for French. French
Yeah,
film.
yeah.
It does. Fellini's Conan.
Hey, look, it is a puppy who is also a human.
I'm surprised there's
I'm
surprised
I have
he's,
an onion and a baguette.
Doggy style.
I'm surprised she's not riding a bicycle with like a little red balloon that she lets go. Smoking.
Look at that red balloon. It represents my
There are
childhood.
times. There are
Floating
times when I
away.
think
I
are
smoke after sex. I'm a 20 a day man.
The hot dog.
there are times when I think the French get too much
Weirdly
crap,
Japanese.
and then I watch
Oh,
something
yeah.
like this, and I'm like,
I'm a Frenchman.
French samurai.
Oui, oui.
We almost got the 20, but this killed it.
19.9.
We got the 19.9.
Oh, you've abandoned us.
Goddamn French ruin everything.
yeah, we can literally blame the French for that. Thanks.
Hey,
Oh, well.
this is who did this meme? This is ridiculous. Who did that? Planet Killer, System Killer, Fleet Killer, Franchise Killer. Who did that? Terrible.
It's true.
Why?
It's funny because it's true.
Why would you do that?
I like the 19.9. 199. I like it. I like it. There we go. I like it.
Maybe next time Az is gone, we'll hit 20. I don't know.
Right. Now, Gary, that is projection. Because I've returned for a record-breaking FNT.
As a guest.
Enough said.
As a guest.
The audience, because the audience is saying this is what we want to see. We need to see this. That's what they
More
With
representation.
this big audience, do we want to make any announcements?
We want to make the announcement now. We tried. Damn it.
We tried.
So close.
That's the announcement we
19.9.
tried.
Hey, I mean, that's
19.9 red
Just
balloon.
off by a cunt hair.
Thank you for the 19.9. We appreciate you.
199.
199. We appreciate. Thank you. Record-breaking FNT. That's the fact.
You're welcome. You're fucking welcome.
I'm so glad I don't have to pay you. It's great.
You don't anyway. You give me a fucking packet of All Brand once a month.
That's payment, dude, isn't it? Okay, it's in the 250-page contract that I sent you.
Oh, right, okay, whatever.
What this is confirmed is that Disney Star Wars is in fact dead, but very much alive if you're a YouTuber. So make those videos, peeps. Make those videos.
Drinker pointed this out. A lot of careers will be launched when Ray comes out, and I'm looking forward to it. It might be you. It might be you. And,
Ray in a burqa.
And
100%.
I mean, selfishly, there'll be some job security too.
Oh my God, that's great.
Oh, man. You got who put that up in your chat? We got to find out who it was.
We could go back because we did highlight it. So.
The oppressor.
Yeah, that was that person needs to get credit.
Yes, there's so many people in the G&G chat that create nonsense for us, like 199 and scan in and now bypass the oppressor. The chat just rocks. All the chats are the best. The people are the reason that these streams are so much fun. Shout out to all of you.
All right.
Speaking of that,
Speaking of that, Jeremy, take it away. Big announcement.
MegaCon happening in Orlando. That's happening in the first weekend of February. We've already announced it that it will be a Geeks and Gamers panel. It's now a Friday Night Tights panel because Gary is coming to Orlando.
Right.
That's right. Rippaverse is going to be there. And there's even more announcements that we're going to have.
We're working on a guy from over the pond. We'll.
It's not me.
That's not as.
Not my knee.
Disbrew's going to be there, right?
Yeah,
Melanie Mack,
Disbrew.
Eric July, the entire Rippaverse crew.
Yeah.
X-Ray Girl, you going to be there?
Undetermined.
She'll be there.
She'll be there.
Quarter Black's going. Quarter Black's going.
I'm going.
X-Ray Girl's going. Mrs. Nerdrotic is going. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to go there and pick up my Superman, by the way.
And I'll tease somebody else that might show up. There's a guy that has almost as many subscribers as the official Star Wars YouTube channel that might be hanging out with us too. So we'll see. And then we're working on a gentleman over the pond, small YouTuber. We're trying to
help
give
him
him
out.
a signal
Okay.
boost. Trying to give him a signal boost. So this is going to be great. So MegaCon, also Gina Carano will be there. Gina is going to be at MegaCon, and so we're really excited about this, and I'm really happy. So it's going to be a hell of a panel. And then I'm still working on the details. I know Rippa has a table for Rippaverse there, and we're probably going to try to be over there for meet and greets as well. Then we're working on another off MegaCon property meetup that we are currently working on. I don't have specifics on that yet. I apologize that it's taken so long for us to get all of this together, but obviously Gary's had some things up in the air that he was trying to decide what he was going to do. And we've just been getting all the details in line. So yeah, MegaCon's going to be crazy.
February 1st through 4th in Orlando.
And the big panel is going to be on Saturday, February 3rd.
Right.
So we don't have a time, morning, afternoon, early evening yet. That'll be coming in the next couple of weeks. But so it's going to be fucking massive. And sounds like we're going to have a pretty big room. So we need you guys to show up and show out. And we want to meet everybody just like we always do at all these things. It's going to be awesome.
Yes, absolutely. And we appreciate you guys. Again, each and every person watching this stream makes it possible for us to do this stuff. And we love meeting you guys. So this is going to be
the best part
amazing.
of the gig is going out and meeting everybody. I had so much fun this year going to the UK. I've got my Clarkson's Farm shirt on. That was unbelievable. I met you. Yes. It was the gayest thing that happened last year was me meeting you. Without a doubt.
And yet somehow less gay than Doctor Who.
That's impressive.
Which is really impressive. Wisconsin, Vegas, so many great things last year, and can't wait for the first one, which is in just a month. It's just a month away. Got a lot going on. So yeah, I can't wait to go to Universal too. I'm going to Universal around. I can finally ride Hagrid, which I didn't do last time.
That's gonna get clipped. That's
Play that game music you always play for ads. Play it right now.
hill.
Speaking of
French,
gonna ride the hill. Bend over, Gary.
Homo, Gary.
Bend over.
Just remember, Gary is
you're
a
a
half
baguette,
giant.
You're a Melanie Mac word, Gary.
By the way, Melanie Mac has just posted another baguette tweet just moments ago.
Oh no!
That's actually legit. That's not even a joke.
Gary's like,
Aging doctor.
Buckets.
Go ahead, Ryan.
it's too late. We missed it.
Gary is so good and bad at what he does. He's so good and bad, but like he never really says stuff that is like he just walked right into
that one.
he said it like I finally
get some right heck.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Hey, what do you think of that?
Hey, wow, Christmas is over. You can take the hat off.
Yeah, it's been late.
Yeah, Jay.
Hang on, guys. Let me text him.
Christmas and
Let me
everything.
text him. Let me text him and tell him.
Does he know he's connected?
No, he's been having internet issues. All right, hang on.
Is he?
He's got it. He's got it. Wait, no, he's still looking.
He's looking at Tom.
Jay, pick up your phone.
Jay.
Pick up your phone.
Jay.
Hey.
Dave.
You know, he always bitches about not being on Friday Night Tights.
I know, and then you get him
And then we
on.
get him on Friday Night Tights.
It's not his fault, though. It is. He's working on it. Hang on.
Wait.
No,
Wait.
it's not his fault. He was born retarded. So
It's chromosomal privilege.
I'm going this way.
That was good. That was really good.
Oh, the Forrest Gump of geeks and gamers. Jay.
That's right.
I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is.
I love you.
I might not be intelligent, but I know who Gina Carano is.
I may not be gay, but I know what AIDS is, Jenny.
Biggest villain.
I'm itching down there.
Biggest villain in any movie. Jenny.
That bitch.
Yeah. Jen the bitch. Wow, she got AIDS to fuck her.
Yeah, I want to see the deleted scene where she
I don't
actually
think
got
that's
it from
what
the
you want to
Black
do if she has
Panthers.
AIDS. I interrupted Ryan. He's really mad now. So.
All right.
Ryan was just so miserable.
Stop interrupting, Jeremy.
I said we missed the deleted scene in Forrest Gump where she actually got AIDS from the Black Panthers.
Oh,
running a train.
Oh man! Did you guys see? Since how do you do Instagram video? Did you guys see Jay had a viral video on park hopping, where he farted on Haunted Mansion?
On it?
What?
How did he fart on the Haunted Mansion?
Hang on just a minute. The
It was
Instagram
like
video.
you rode Hagrid.
Well, at least it's better. Hey, it's better than being ridden by Hagrid. Okay.
All right, how does this work? Instagram video is really weird on a desktop here. All right, here we go.
Weird.
Weird.
Instagram is.
This
gay.
has 200,000 views on our park
Holy
hopping
crap.
Instagram. Here we go.
Play it again. Play it again.
Jay. He's proud of it too.
That was a wet one.
Wow.
That's gotta have stung. Surely that's gotta have stung, man. Come on.
How's it? All right, and then he thought this was Rocket Raccoon. That ain't Rocket.
What?
Jay.
I love Jay. He's my favorite.
He's my favorite retard.
I love this show.
This is great. This has been such
See you later, Odin.
Bye, Odin.
Oh, bye, Odin.
Bye, Odin.
So long, gay boys.
My New Year's resolution is to just continue to support Disney's disaster on this show.
Yeah,
we just continue to talk about Disney, grift off Disney, and advertise them because apparently that's what we do. They just keep advertising them, and that's why they're successful. Well, they're not.
They're not successful.
When I saw this, like,
Man, we're not doing a very good job.
2024, I was skeptical. I'm like, can I keep this going another year? And then I saw that drop. I'm like, yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Well,
you can if you believe.
I've gotten so burned out on Disney Star Wars because I've been covering this since 2017, 2018, and so. But I've found new life with this Rey nonsense, man. Like I'm motivated now more than ever. It feels good to talk about Disney Star Wars again. I can't wait for Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant and her new show. I can't wait. What is the Skeleton Crew? I don't even know what these are. Like, this is how
animated show.
No. You fought, man. Skeleton Crew is the one with Jude Law. And it's supposed to follow like some kids and some space pirates and like blah blah blah. That one like pirate group that we saw in Mandalorian that was randomly in Mandalorian.
Oh, that's right. And it's going to be directed by the director of Spider-Man No Way Home.
John Watt or whatever, right?
Yeah, Watt.
They're making a spin-off of the Pirate Crew there?
Yeah.
That's as dumb as making an Agatha. Oh, well, that's right in their wheelhouse.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be within the Mando verse. So people don't know a ton about it. But and then Acolyte, Bad Batch season 3, and
Mando
Tales of the
verse.
Jedi season 2.
I thought it was just the Star Wars verse. They're just making a separate Mando thing.
It's separate.
No, what? That's in reference to that timeline, in this era that Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau are currently like doing projects in.
Aren't they making a movie, right?
Yeah,
Based
it's
on the
supposed to
Mandoverse?
culminate in a Dave Filoni movie.
Oh, that'll be great.
Hang on. So my boy, shout out Nerd Wars, just sent me a Echo trailer 4 hours ago. It's literally the Death trailer. Can we look this up?
There's like 10 seconds of it where it sounds like what I imagine being a deaf person would kind of sound like.
No audio.
But then there's sound effects and shit in it too.
Okay. Good Lord. What the hell are these people doing, man?
Your Lord can't save you now, Jeremy.
They're trying to cover up the series that they tried to cancel, that they absolutely tried to cancel. And how do you say the director's name again? Obaid Chinoy.
Yeah, Charmin Obaid Chinoy.
So she worked on Miss Marvel. She that's the only like scripted content she has worked on before was 2 episodes of Miss Marvel. So Miss Marvel famously, Basha K. Ali was she wrote the story. And then she fucked off to Netflix. She left. So they couldn't come back. And then they ended up having to retool the entire series, rewrite it. She fucked off. The 2 directors had to go work on Batgirl, so they couldn't come back. So it was Obaid Chinoy who had to, I think they had to talk her back into coming back. And apparently she wasn't down with that at first. She was pretty pissed with the whole experience with Marvel. But then they offered her some kind of sweet deal to come back. And, apparently she was a force on the show. The show that had Miss Marvel had her bangle hit, and she went back in time to the India partition. Save her grandma.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I found the Death trailer.
Yeah. So there's so much politically going on behind the scenes.
Turn it up.
That might be
Okay, hold on.
That might be Sweetheart I can't hear anything. Oh, maybe because it's the Death trailer.
Yeah. Well, basically, it just doesn't have the audio.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, this is different than the one I watched. The one I watched started off like this and actually changed.
Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me.
That's the trailer?
There's no way.
No, I just muted it.
Okay, I was about to say, there's no way. There's no way.
I couldn't find the dev trailer.
I was like, there's no way that they did that. There's no way.
Send us the link. Send us the link, Jeremy, because we can't.
Yeah, I'll see if we can find it.
Share
The
my
link's
screen.
in there. Lady Grey Master shared it.
Share my screen.
Okay.
We got the credit for
Lady
the guy
Grey
you were
Master.
asking for.
Thanks,
Hey,
lady.
thank you, lady.
It was Singe the cringe right there.
Singe the cringe. You get the
Go.
credit for
I bypassed the oppressor. I bypassed.
So shout out to you. Gary loved that one. That one comment.
I was fucking dying. I almost fell out of my chair when I saw that. So
I bypassed the oppressor.
All right, here it is. For real this time.
Here we go.
Okay.
Marvel Studios, Echo. All episodes streaming January 9th.
All episodes streaming January 9th.
Defecating all episodes on one day.
Yep.
I want to go back to like trailers when you had like the guy in a world. Where, like those were the best.
Where
you know,
shit didn't
And that,
suck.
Now you can hire that guy on Fiverr.
really? Let's go.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
get that guy.
All right, I'm gonna in a world.
Well, now we
where
get
identity politics didn't exist.
now we get
Yeah.
I only have 2 rules. One of them is I can't say the N-word.
now we get a trailer for
player.
the fucking trailer every time, which I can't stand.
Right, 5 seconds before that ruins the trailer.
Rule, you break all rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Echo's going to be fun to cover.
I mean, did we see the? Everyone saw the fight scene.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sneak peek.
Yes.
The cabinet.
Did people get dinged for that? I assume, right? Because it was leaked.
That's supposed. I didn't see anything for
No,
it.
we
It wasn't
didn't.
leaked. It was like just an ad on, like in a different country or something. But
Yeah.
it was released by Disney. Even though it was like a cell phone video. But that fight is supposed to be 6 or 7 minutes long.
7 minutes long. Yeah. 7 fucking minutes long.
It could only get better.
And I think that's all. Daredevil's not in it that much. Could be wrong, but that's what I heard. Somebody's already seen it. And well, at least the first 3 episodes, and said it was just boring as fuck. It's just completely boring.
Surprise.
And the reason she loses her leg is stupid. It's like really dumb. So
Is it like Mark's story?
Step on a bear trap?
Maybe. That's
Is
it.
that how Mark lost his leg?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Not a bear trap. Oh my god.
He lost his leg in a thirst trap.
Wasn't me, I swear.
He was already like that when I met him.
Oh, I'm not sorry, Mark. That's what you get.
You shouldn't be.
That's what you
get what you fucking deserve.
You get, oh God. Oh my. Hey, we did get past Star Wars. Good. No, we talked about that.
Echo still
talk about how
Disney.
shitty Star Wars is. I'm fine with that.
We can talk about that,
dude.
All night.
I couldn't believe the discourse around that, Jeremy, because like the only really new thing she said was that CNN thing, right? That was the only new thing she had said.
Yeah.
And that thing kicked off like fucking crazy, and I'm just like dumbfounded. I'm like, for one, most of the shit you're sharing, we've covered on this channel a few months ago. We've already talked about her being connected to Miss Marvel. She was already announced way back at Star Wars Celebration. I think maybe it's the fact that they're probably actually going to go through with this movie, which, like that's the reality setting in. But
well, I mean, it is truly like it just shows you that even to the normies that don't follow it, the things that she's saying and the fact that she was hired is a dumb decision, especially when you hear some of her previous comments. So essentially what happened was a bunch of normies on the non-woke side basically picked it up, and they're like, wait a minute, this fucking weirdo, they hired this person to do a Star Wars movie? This is insane. And it just shows you the levels of insanity that is going on. Because obviously for all of us that cover this stuff, we all see it. We're like, yeah, this is stupid. But even the normies that don't like the wokeness are like picking up going, wait a minute. And so that's really where the steam picked back up. And now we're here to, talk about it some more because fuck Star Wars.
Well, I guess the big takeaway, Jeremy, is pop culture is important. It is important to talk about these things culturally, right?
It's very important.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
It was considered silly and dumb, and you still see people talk. Oh, there was that girl who did the selfie or the cell phone video where she's calling out trans people, and it was going viral yesterday, I think it was. And somebody found out. She said, some good stuff, sounded pretty based. We liked it. And then somebody pops in right under her fucking on her Twitter and says, "Oh, Disney and Harry Potter fans should just be absolutely dismissed." And it's coming from the right. And it's like, shut the this is why you lose. This is why you lose all the fucking time. You fucking moron.
There's no nuance, man.
And there's one thing to be careful about jumping on, just what did the Babylon Bee? The Babylon Bee put out a good headline about Chappelle. Said, black man says one thing the right agrees with, or man, and all of a sudden becomes their favorite black man or something like that. And it's like, there's that. I mean, you and Benny had a little exchange about that, Jeremy, like jumping on, Ian Miles Chong, everybody jumping on this fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Who's never set foot in America.
Our favorite Malaysian,
Black guy becomes instant conservative after saying one thing conservatives agree with. That
shit happens all the fucking time. They're so dumb.
I like Dave Chappelle. I promise you, Dave Chappelle hates most of our guts because of our views on things. And so again, for every one thing Dave Chappelle says that you agree with, there's probably 10 things that he's going to say that you're going to hate. And it's just a reality of
but
it.
That's
just funny as hell.
We used to live in a world where we could like people for the content that they make if it's really great, regardless of their personal political beliefs. Yeah. Get back to that shit. I'm sick of like I like this guy because he said one thing and now I don't look into his past. Oh, he's got one other thing that he said that I don't agree with. I hate him now. It's so ridiculous.
That's exactly right.
And black and white. It's very black and white. And then you've got to deify, right? Everybody's got to be deified. And it's like, let's just say I agree with them on this issue. They're right on this. I can disagree with everything else, but this is a good tip.
Yeah. And the reason why people falsely think he's a conservative is because he said that one thing that the left has disagreed with, and therefore they've disowned him. Like he is Hitler, vile, evil, everything. And so the left have gone after him massively for only like one or two things that he has made jokes on, and jokes, right? But that's all it takes. It's the whole J.K. Rowling thing. She is as left as they come, but she doesn't agree with him on that one thing and excommunicated. Vile, evil.
Right.
It's like a religion.
And back to back, we had Ricky Gervais and Dave Chappelle specials, and they're both the Gervais one is fucking great, man. They're both really good. Highly recommend watching them. They both go after everything they should. Doing what comedians should do. So absolutely worth the watch. Ricky's, I put the clip up. We can't. Where he's all thou dost protest too much.
Has anybody played on stream the Chappelle Jim Carrey story on stream and reacted to it? Because I don't know if you can. I don't know if
Netflix. I would think it's
I got copyright hit for it, and I chopped the shit out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In my actual video, I didn't do it on live.
Okay.
Because it would have got hit.
Yeah.
Not like taken down probably, but claimed.
This is another favorite of mine. So,
oh my God.
I love my wife brought this to my attention, was laughing at it. So she's like, new Star Wars film to feature a female Jedi who turns to the dark side at the same time every month.
What'll be glorious is if they ruin Star Wars so much they have to sell it off to the Saudis, like to MBS. Like that'll be like the chef's kiss.
Oh, so that might actually save Star Wars.
I heard that.
Film it on site.
Yeah.
Hey, apparently their copy of Spider-Man 2 is much better than the American copies.
Oh, God.
Boost.
Andrew, so and I made this point earlier today on Daily, but Disney right now, there's nothing that's operating good for them, whether it's the theme parks, whether it's the entertainment side, whether it's the streaming, nothing is operating. What of those of their multiple departments they have, Like, how bad of shape are the theme parks in? Because obviously, like on the surface, like if you go to Walt Disney World, there's a fuck ton of people still there. All right. So it's going to, for the normie, it's going to look like there's a shit ton of people. And there is. But what you don't understand is, my God, 4 or 5 years ago, you have no, even 10 years ago, like the amount of people that were consistently going to Disney is astronomical. And so market share wise, they've lost a lot of the market share to Universal. And that's the crucial element here. Still big numbers, but how bad a shape are they in?
They've lost their subsidization, because now that they don't control that district, which was literally subsidizing them, we've discovered, right, this special district, Reedy Creek, was subsidizing them millions every year in their operations there and allowing them to get out of taxes, which amounted to, over 6 decades, billions of dollars they were saving in money for Walt Disney World. It was a cash cow for them that just printed money, like it just rained from the sky, and they took that for granted. That's the problem. They said, you know what? We're going to put money into Shanghai. We're going to put money into cruises. We're going to put money into DVC, but we're not going to put money into improving the parks and the experience for the average everyday person. They're making it into an a la carte thing, and they're jacking the price up and up and up. So the average American cannot afford that. And I think that may be a model that proves to be folly for them going in the future. So I think Walt Disney World falling, or rather the profitability of that hurting, is going to impact the entire company, because that was subsidizing the rest of the company. People take that for granted, that the theme parks were subsidizing some of the dumb shit they were getting away with. Now they're looking at the books and they're saying, we can't do this. Some people said, oh, what does it matter if Peltz and Perlmutter get 1 or 2 board seats? They expose the financials. Right? They have the blackmail saying we can show them the books, and the shareholders would execute people for that. There'd be an instant lawsuit over the financials, because it's just ridiculous. In addition to the fact that I really do believe, this is not being hyperbolic, that there will be serious criminal investigation of Disney employees in 2024. I really think that's coming. So.
There was like years ago, this was like maybe 3-4 years ago, that accountant came out and said that Disney was cooking the books.
Yeah.
So this has been a thing. This is going on for a long time.
Hollywood accounting.
Right.
That was the
just moving funds around and fudging all that.
I mean, you get the sense of that so much with the fact that they don't include the reshoot budgets in their overall budgets, or the fact that they try and fudge the numbers for subscriptions on Disney Plus by giving the subscriptions away and crap like that. Like it. You get the sense that they are shady on so many of the figures that you feel like there must be corruption all throughout that company.
Oh, you talk.
I think that
absolutely.
I think that more of it, because specifically to that one, the one about the Hollywood numbers that they're using, that involved them doing something, making it for Disney Plus, and then airing it on ABC for like 1 weekend. And instead of saying that that was from Disney Plus, they tried to shift over the channel, like all the expenses, everything, the production budget, all went under like that network instead of Disney Plus, in an effort to make Disney Plus appear, I guess, less shitty, right? I'm not going to say more profitable, because it's not profitable, but in order for it to appear like Disney Plus was losing less money than it really was, in an effort to fool shareholders.
Well, that's the whole craziness of this, and the shareholders, like, this is your fucking money that you're working hard for, and you're relying on to take care of your kids, and you're not paying attention. You're leaving it to some guy, and you have a company that's, what Ryan just laid out, is fucking lying to you. They're lying. It's legal. They can get away with it, but they're covering up. They're padding stuff to make themselves look like they're doing much better than they're doing, to lie to you. That's not a successful company.
But Gary, their lies aren't even holding up anymore, because they're lying so well. They're doing a bad job at lying, right? They're not even doing a good job with their lies, because every time Bob Iger opens his mouth during one of these shareholder meetings, it just immediately comes back to bite him in the ass, because he says something that gets them in trouble in the future. He's putting himself on the record, making a misstatement or a false statement that can be used against him in the future, when maybe the IRS or the SEC is looking at him, especially if it's a different administration that doesn't begin with a B. You know, I'm just saying that there's a lot of consequences for Disney, particularly if things don't go their way in November.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be consequences for Disney, Silicon Valley, Google, like fucking a lot of people. And you know what? Another studio is going to rise up. Maybe it's Universal. They've been kind of mostly out of this stuff, that can, just make some good movies, not piss people off.
Am I wrong? Did they pass Disney last year overall? Was that as a
global box office?
Global box office.
Yeah.
Global box office.
they're touting like Disney had a big number, but I guess domestically, but not counting like how much they spent and lost. So again, Disney had no billion-dollar films this year. Probably Hollywood might not have a billion-dollar film this year. And even if we get a couple, that's pathetic. We almost had 2 on the same fucking weekend. I think, did Oppenheimer get to $1 billion?
No. Hit like 950.
So close. Almost
Damn
as
close.
close as us hitting 20,000. So fucking close.
Yeah.
So close. But
it was that Conan trailer at the end of the
blame
movie.
the Japanese viewers for both of those failures, by the way.
Yeah.
It was big in China for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Oppenheimer. Took me a second.
Might be
I
some
get
cultural things there.
Also, no black people.
Thanks, Ryan.
Damn it. I meant to bring this up. We got to tease it because we can't bring it to, again, Chris. I know Chris sends Ryan what he sends me, so you might know what I'm talking about. So there's an article coming out on Film Threat next week. Can't tell you who writes it. I think it might even be anonymous. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I know this.
Yeah. So you thought the Oscar rules were bad. To the point where like it is questionable if Oppenheimer will qualify. It has to. They'll find a loophole, but
Rami Malek is the loophole. Telling you.
But that's not 30%, man. It's got to be 30% of a certain thing mismatched. Well, guess what? It just got fucking worse. Of course, Hollywood, a little, they're friendly with the commies. Okay, they are. The WGA is going full fucking commie. Like, so the rules on the Oscars are now the rules basically for every writer. So I can tease that there's a checklist that you have to...
Gary,
we're going BBC now?
I've spoken to Chris. Chris has said more than welcome to share it.
All right. Do you
more
have
than
it?
welcome to... Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Chris it says we're more than welcome to share it. Like, for one,
he said he's already discussed it on his channel.
Highly intrusive. By the way, we have a lawyer here who could correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure, as somebody who was an employer, I couldn't sit down with my employee and ask them, "What's your sexual orientation?" I'm pretty sure
he does it all the time. Though.
Yeah. Well.
No, he just calls all his friends gay on stream.
Oh, there we go.
What?
So
look at that.
The right
I love the way they did the columns. I love
Oh, I knew I was forgetting something, and this was it. So this is the WGA, the Writers Guild of America. Any writer has to fill this out, and this is what's going to be presented to producers, and this is how basically you're going to get a job.
What does any of this matter to writing a good story?
This is how people that are making shit can find writers. You can put in your fucking search parameters fucking gay, wheelchair, black, like whatever, and pop out whatever you fucking want. The list gets crazier.
Yeah,
and this is highly illegal, but they've been doing it for a while.
This is illegal, right? But the thing is, people will do it anyways, right? And this is what happens time and time again, especially when things are unconstitutional. What they're doing in New York with gun laws is unconstitutional, but they continue to do it, right?
Yep.
They just do it and do it until it's challenged, because it takes somebody to challenge it. It takes people to come up and affirmatively challenge the government on it, which they get away with for a while, or an employer or whatever else. In Hollywood, the circle jerk that it is allows this to go on for very, very long time.
Yeah, I personally have been experiencing this when applying for jobs, because that's one thing that they do on like LinkedIn or Glassdoor is that they will ask you, how you identify, and you have the option of opting out. But in reality is they're using that to filter out people who look, basically like me.
White.
So that's the reality. White male.
Filtering out white
It's
people.
like they took the clause and we're like, hey, let's make categories for all the things we're not supposed to hire based on sex, race, like sexual orientation.
Clear, this is what they want to be legal, and they actually have made straight-faced arguments that this is okay, this is just, and we want to allow this, right? Like this is the future they want, right here. They do want this to happen.
Absolutely. And I mean, they could have saved a lot of paper and pixels by just saying, "Are you white?" You know, like that's pretty much it.
I mean, they've
Jew?
been doing this for ages
straight.
already. This is just
They have.
obviously a more official, they're getting exposed for it. But that's been the standard for ages, right? That's why all these untalented writers often, it's the checklist. We've been talking about that. There's a checklist. It's unspoken, sometimes more overt than other times. But people are getting hired based on identity over merit. It's been going on.
Exactly.
And who's doing the reporting on this? Film Threat, not Hollywood Reporter, not the Deadline, not none of the shills. Our boy Chris Gore is going out there.
I'll be
punk
here
rock.
for the lawsuits, baby. I'm here for those lawsuits. Bring them on.
Scroll down a little bit. They get into age right here, an age group.
That's as.
I think it's a screenshot. I don't know if you can scroll.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stop. Move to the next because it's in DM.
Oh, it's like.
Thank you, Frank Gore. And again, this will be a full article on Film Threat next week. Definitely check it out. Go to filmthreat.com. Subscribe to Film Threat.
Chris redeemed himself after that Conan.
He really did.
Fiasco.
I mean, if I'd have pulled that up, it's my fault. If I'd have pulled that up instead of Conan, we would have hit 20, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, well.
Yeah, let's do this one because this is a full screen one.
All right.
What's your ethnicity? Eh?
Wow, dude.
What?
Latinx.
Afro-Latinx.
Afro-Latinx.
No.
Smack dab in the middle.
God.
And it's not just
Specified on
Asian.
all of them.
You got to specify exactly.
Unspecified African.
Specify exactly.
This is like IBM during World War II in Germany. They came up with this this punch card system where you'd punch the races of a person into the punch card system. That's what this is. This is a punch card system.
Yep.
Oh, they worked for the Nazis.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
they did. Yes.
Yeah.
That's correct.
The National Socialists.
They don't have Palestinian on here.
This is just regular. This is just regular socialist stuff.
Well,
this is normal socialist stuff.
Normal socialist shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at the breakdowns for European white, and there's American then, but at the bottom there's also just white or Caucasian, and I'm like, hang on, I didn't know American was.
It says Armenian. It says Armenian.
Armenian. Not America. America's not in Europe.
European.
Bro, I can barely see it. Give me a.
That's what
You know,
she
Shad,
said.
just squint a little bit. If you squint, you might see it.
It's so random though. Like of all the countries, we're gonna pick Greek.
Oh, there's a joke right there.
Albanian and Romanian. It's just Greek.
But look at that, Native American. That's it.
But then they have white or Caucasian. If you tick white, doesn't that mean you would tick the white or Caucasian as well?
Yes.
I could tick like 6 of these.
Sorry,
At least.
the African, they've only specified north, south, east, west, and central.
Yeah.
And unspecified.
And unspecified.
They can't make that one too complicated, actually.
Even that's too many check boxes.
Are you Nigerian or never mind? Or from Niger?
So Elon Musk is going to tick African Southern.
Yes.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
true,
Get the
actually.
job.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
South African.
Oh, so basically, the Oscar rules that limit creativity, this is going to further limit creativity, further push the identity politics. It's basically CRT. By the way, I'm sure our universities are doing something like this as well. I'm sure a lot of corporate America is doing a lot of stuff like this as well.
Well, I can already tell you, yes, they are. Yes, they
And
absolutely
even when it's prohibited, right? Even when affirmative action, they want that Supreme Court case regarding universities, they're still looking for other ways to do it. As soon as that's blocked, they find another way to do it.
They do.
Like plagiarism to become a president at Harvard. Just copy out somebody's homework and you'll get a job. By the way, that's the new...
the meme was great. You're firing me because I'm black. No, we hired you because you were black.
We're firing you because you plagiarized.
So I do have a question about, was that all the ethnicities they had on the list? Because I think they're missing one. Like
This is what we got. I do have an image of the
What are
other
they
one,
missing?
the best
I think
one.
they're missing Indigenous Australian.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on there.
Aboriginals.
Is it on there?
Aboriginal is on there.
I can't see it. Where is it?
Well, it's not being shared right
It's
now.
not being shared right now.
Oh, no, I'm looking back. I'm looking back on the stream when it was up.
Oh,
Just
okay.
a bit harder.
I can't see it.
I'm sharing
What
this
the
one.
fuck is going on, Chad?
Gender
I'm looking at it
identity,
right now.
disability.
Oh.
God dang. It's so sad to quantify a person into just these checkboxes.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah,
'cause when you
especially
do
when
it, then you're gonna
transgender
be-
isn't under disability.
Disability, yeah.
What? Whoa. Limb difference? It says
Yes.
limb difference.
Limb
difference.
privilege.
Yeah.
Limb
Is that where you got like
that's
extra
Mark.
limbs or something?
Echo. No,
Wait.
it's like echo. It's like you're a fucking amputee.
Oh, Mark would
You're
check
missing
that.
a limb or you have a deformed one, I would assume.
Yeah. Shit like that.
This is crazy.
You can't walk
I
right.
qualify. Low vision, blind or low vision. That's me.
Yep. I got that too.
All right. Sweet.
Oh man.
Cognitive disorder, check.
Neurodiverse. I like how they changed it
Retarded.
from neurodivergent, which means something's fucking wrong with you, to
Yeah,
neurodiverse.
yes.
Yeah.
All the
Ugh.
fucking language here is crazy.
Bat
dude.
shit crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Oh, well.
Well, no signs of Hollywood saving itself anytime soon.
Nope, not at all. So
Tell you what, though,
Gary
I
may
do-
hit
I do
2
like
million
the
subs.
Male and
Get your
female.
s'mores
I do like
ready.
the classics. Yeah. Get ready to fucking sue.
Yep.
By the way, folks, if you want to learn how to game the system, just check non-binary.
Do you know why?
Well, that's what happened with the female. There was a big employment conference, and like
Yeah.
all the dudes showed up, checked
yeah.
non-binary, and they cannot stop them. This is the
No.
clown world they created. Enjoy.
And that's the
Yeah,
best way.
it was
can't
actually,
stop.
it was a,
That's the
like a te-
best
women
way
in
to
tech
deal with it
thing.
is troll it to death. Like, just absolutely.
Yes.
If you see any of these things, just go. Just check non-binary.
Yep. Can't do anything about it.
Can't do anything about
Nope.
it. They made the rules.
Yep.
They
We're
made the
just
rules.
following and playing. We're just playing along too.
The reason why they're not frightened of being sued is because they're only used to the word Mary being in front of Sue.
And Az is taking the Christy Mayer portion of the stream with cringy jokes that we have to fake laugh over.
I'm sorry, I thought it was funny.
We love you, Christy. We
You don't
love
have
you,
to laugh,
Christy.
Jeremy. You don't have to laugh. You just did.
I know. We love you, Christy. Where's Christy, by the way?
2 hours later.
Who's Chrissy?
Oh.
Wasn't there a redhead on the show?
Oh man. All right, I gotta bounce. So awesome Friday Night Tights. Thank you, Az, for coming back and giving us a record show.
Yeah. Thanks for giving
we
us
are
a boost.
nothing. We're nothing without you, Az.
I know.
And obviously good to have Andrew
Nice
on
modest.
as
Always a
well.
pleasure.
And I'll be on CobraCast tonight in a few hours. And yes, the Trump Supreme Court Colorado case. The Supreme Court's taking it. I'm sure Andrew's gonna have a lot to say about that. You
Oh,
can hop on if you're gonna be
great.
around.
I might.
So maybe you can pop on. So anyway, thank you guys. Love you all.
Are
except
they
for
hearing
Rodney.
it?
Go fuck
When
himself.
are they hearing it?
I don't know.
February.
Yeah, so February. Okay. So I was just reading all of it as this was happening. So it's gonna be kind of wild. So law tubers are gonna have a lot of fun with that. That's for sure.
It's gonna
So,
be great.
yeah. So good stuff. Friday Night Tights is awesome. I'll see
Later,
all
brother.
of you in Orlando.
Yeah.
And have a good night, everybody.
Take care, man.
Hey, Jerry.
Always
Bye,
meant to care.
Jeremy. Bye, boo.
Let's get to super chats. Oh wait, that's me. I have to do that. Hang on.
Yeah.
Super chat.
I was not ready
Hey, by
for
the way,
that.
Andrew, I just want to say, mate, this is the first time that I think we've been on a stream together, and I've always wanted to stream with Legal Bites.
Let me get my blonde wig.
1 second.
Oh no.
Too soon?
Fuck.
Is that too soon? I don't know. We've come a long way since then, guys. Come on now. It's a new year. Let's behave.
Yeah, as is like I took a whole fucking month off, hoping these people would stop with the trans jokes.
Never.
Gary's like, thank God they're forgetting I said I'd ride Hagrid.
We're never,
Dude, brother. The internet's forever. I just gotta own it. All right.
I keep refreshing to see if there's a meme about it. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, there has been. It had a dildo in it.
Okay.
It was a
There you
really
go.
big one.
And by it, you mean Gary.
And Gary doing this.
Here,
you know what? Can't take it back. Can't make the soup on that one, so I'm just gonna take my beating from the internet like a good boy.
I wonder how long it'll
Oh, I
last.
bet you'll take it all right.
That kind of relationship. Okay.
Oh my God.
Hagrid's real broomstick.
This is the only wand I have.
Rowan
fuck you in the gizzards, Gary.
the Wretched. We didn't do this in parts.
Oh, sorry. Four
You-
parts.
You didn't do my math, woman.
I'm sorry. I'm so Canadian. There we go.
You're supposed to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
sorry, eh?
Hey.
Sorry.
Roland the Wretched, legendary for, Chrissy's in San Diego right now doing a stand-up at the Mic Drop, and it was at the Mic Drop in San Diego last year. We learned that Roland the Wretched waxed his own balls, and was proud to talk about it in front of a group of people, and good for you. It's stunning and brave. It says, Az is back once again, has put the queer in FNQ. Unfortunately, he has also sucked all the British representation out of FNQ like a Brighton tranny on a Saturday night.
Yeah. I thought they were going to go somewhere else when they said sucked then.
Yeah,
I think that's a pretty fair analogy in all fairness.
It is. I know, Az. I will see you on Sunday afternoon tea. At least you will remember me now. Hi, comics. I got nothing today because after Toxic did all his getting gay with Ian K.
Oh.
I'll fucking kill him for that.
Stuff on Meltdown, you threatened to delete him during the Vegas meetup in Minecraft. I might become collateral damage because you can't tell our ankles apart. Okay.
Yeah, I told I had a shovel for him in Vegas.
Shad, the emus in their benevolence have offered terms. Renounce Vegemite and AI. Promote pineapple pizza. Admit Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Just remember, they are the greatest fighting force in the world, and you are a retard that cuts trees down. A retard who cuts trees down with a sword.
Hey, that's base, but not that I would ever, entertain, peace with the emu scum. But with those terms, piss off. Hey, get out of here.
All right.
Vegemite, what is wrong?
Continue to be
By the way,
oppressed.
By the way,
yeah,
I convert people to Vegemite. Gary knows.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, Garrett, have you eaten Vegemite since we've been in the UK?
I don't have an Australian over here to make it for me. So I haven't-
Whoa. Yes or
that's
no?
not the question.
Yes
That's not the
or
question.
no?
No.
Okay. Bullshit. Just playing it up for the camera.
I love cake. I don't eat cake.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you
This is
do.
all potato weight, baby.
Oh, okay.
These are starches.
Hang on, how can you ask me?
Don't
That's
get me wrong
barely
here.
available over there. So
I had to order it on Amazon.
X-Ray Girl, have you had any Vegemite since the UK?
No.
Okay.
Would you like me
there
to
you go.
send you some?
I don't eat bread.
Well, you can have it on a cracker.
I felt Shad die a little bit on the
I
inside.
meant Mark.
Except Mark. I don't know.
I meant Mark. I said cracker. I meant
You
Mark.
can put on your cauliflower rice, whatever the fuck.
That cracker you're married to, X-Ray Girl, does he want any?
Yeah.
That wasn't in the list on the WGA.
Yeah, cracker.
Cracker.
I'm
Cracker.
a POC. I'm a
No,
person of cracker.
it should have been cracker or peckerwood. That's there's a distinct difference.
Snow monkey.
Yeah, Mayo Monkey. Is that the other one?
Snow Monkey. I forgot.
think it was Mayo Monkey.
I forgot.
Was it Mayo Monkey?
It was Mayo Monkey.
Yes.
I forgot we read that list of white racial slurs. That was so good. Silverback.
They sound like they were written by white people. They were so lame.
They were.
Yeah.
They were.
Well,
Mayo Monkey, though. That's good. I like that.
Vanilla Gorilla, I like.
Vanilla Gorilla.
Oh, that's
Gorilla.
Today's
Silverback, baby.
Today's
Silverback.
read, Silverback, that's right.
Yeah.
Today's read is John 11:43. When Gary had said these things, he cried out with a loud voice, "Az, come forth! It's time to say, Hail FNQ, Fellowship Chat, Baby Thor, and Hawaiian Pizza. Dan Vask will be gayer in Dan Vosk will be gayer in 2024. That's not me having a stroke. That's me reading it. Okay,
that's how it's written.
And you know what? Dan Vosk is being gayer. He always every day he gets gayer every day.
Don't type and wax your balls at the same time.
Yeah,
Roman.
that's right, buddy. In 2000, hashtag sub to Nerdrotic. So long, gay boys.
So long, gay boys.
That's right. Hail, Roland. Why aren't you watching Chrissy right now? Maybe because he's not in San Diego. Hey, Lila Hart was standing. She took a picture in front of the La Paloma Theater. I used to work in that theater. That's the haunted theater I've talked about, Garrett.
Yeah,
there's
you were
an
telling me about
apartment
that.
up there. That's where we used to do Rocky Horror and get really fucking high. That's where I used to.
Wait, I found Christy.
You found Chrissy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the?
God, that's funny.
She's stuck.
She's supposed to be
blow
a
her up.
beaked whale or something.
Yeah.
Like somebody roll her back into the ocean.
Might just have to blow her up with some TNT.
Let's read a few. Do you think it's late enough stream to do her Epstein video thing? That was so funny. Have you seen that on Twitter?
Oh yeah. Do it. Yeah. Do it. Yeah.
Her Epstein recruitment video.
Yeah.
Oh, play it.
Hold on.
So good.
maximum demonetization achieved.
I mean, we're almost 3 hours in. It won't be a problem. What? I'll read a super chat. Till then, JC King for $50. Excuse me. I overheard a grandpa asking his grandkids, "Do you kids know who Peter Parker is?" And they said, "Spider-Man." And the grandma shot back, "No, Miles Morales is Spider-Man." It took everything I had in me to not shout out, "Miles Morales is Miles Morales." Well, I mean, thank you for the $50, but you failed because that's what you absolutely should have said because it's the truth. It's Miles Morales. But thank you. I can't believe you heard that in real life. All right, here we go. This is an actual video. It's been dug up, a recruitment for that guy with that island. Here we go.
Welcome to the Jeffrey Epstein School of Massage.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
You are receiving this video because somebody thinks you would make a great addition to our program. In this video, you'll learn all about the wonderful benefits to being part of our collective. But don't take it from me. Let's hear from some of the girls.
I've been here for 4 years.
I've been here for 2.5 years.
I've been here for 4 years now.
Hi, I have been here since my daddy told me to save up for my sweet 16th birthday.
I've always been passionate about massage, releasing pain with my own 2 hands. Finding specific pressure points and using reflexology has always been fascinating to me.
Oh, I guess that's what some people will call it massage, but I have carpal tunnel in my wrist, and on my wrist, I'm doing all my massaging. And my jaw. I was invited to a Clinton Foundation gala.
Oh.
I met Chris Tucker on a private jet to Africa for an AIDS fundraiser.
Oh, Prince Andrew ate cereal out of my asshole. He's funny. That guy's funny. He ate Cap'n Crunch right out of my butthole, right out of my head.
The program allowed me to gain valuable part-time work experience while still being able to go to school.
Commuting from home to West Palm Beach was easy. The scheduling was smooth. Wait, what? The other girls got to go home.
I could finally help my mom with some of the bills.
And I made money for Christmas presents. $200 is $200.
Traveled to New York, Rio, Istanbul, and I flew to South Africa once. Paris, Milan, Dubai was incredible.
I do believe a witch doctor in Haiti put a spell on my vagina.
Well, there you have it. You're never too young to get a fresh start on a new career. Thanks for watching. Hope to hear from you soon.
Yeah, Chrissy.
Dang.
I forgot about that. That was hilarious.
So good.
Oh, so good.
She's a pro, folks. That's why she's not here. Raider 03 for 51.99. 99. Hail, Happy New Year. Looking forward to see Chrissy and Lila on the 25th of this month. Is that when are they in Dallas? I think that's the 25th.
That's 24th, 25th.
Yeah,
I'm gonna double check.
I'll be there. I'm gonna come.
Yeah,
up.
I'm going for sure.
Yeah, you want to hang? You're going too?
Yeah,
we should totally hang out, dude.
Yeah. Dude.
All right, there you go. That sounded pretty gay.
Maybe you should include Hagrid.
Yeah.
Gotta get you on Normal World, Chrissy Mayer on there too. Like we can all hang out.
Yeah.
Chrissy's gonna be pregnant as fuck by then.
Yep. Yeah.
She might
is.
pop on the show.
Oh God, that would
Well,
be good.
hopefully not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's good for me.
Late to the show has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hail, thank you. On our record show, most watched, FNT Andrew. This is over Alex Jones, Critical Drinker, Melanie Mack, who always gets good numbers. I don't know why. I can't really understand. But thanks for coming on, brother.
Anytime, man, anytime.
Darren Calhoun for $100. Thank you. I just want to hear Gary read the tagline to my sword and sorcery novel, The Scarlet Sword. Oh, what? What's Ashon? Am I saying this right? Ashon is a bad man who does good deeds for the wrong reasons.
Oh.
Sounds like my life. I think it was the other way around. I think I did bad things for bad reasons. That was it.
A little different.
Ryan for 50 euros. That's almost money.
Pretty good actually. Euro
is the euro. How's it? Is like okay. It's
it up right now.
It doesn't hold up with the pound, but it's better than the dollar, right? Is it above the dollar?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, that's embarrassing for them, though.
It's like almost just a little more than $1.
Okay.
Not much though. It's almost equivalent.
But somehow the British pound is the most valuable piece of currency. Hey, is Prince Andrew still in the palace?
We don't talk about Prince Andrew.
Dude, he was all I looked like yesterday over your head. I went to the sun and the mirror, and it was just nothing but Andrew fucking everywhere, dude. I love your fucking newspapers. They are roasting the shit out of him.
Did he do something recently?
Well, he just got outed again.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, again.
For being on the list, is that the reason?
He's just
we already knew that.
Massive degenerate, and he has been for decades.
The worst part about like the whole fucking list coming out was all like the clear like fake ones that caught fire that people were spreading as if it was truth.
Yeah,
it was like really frustrating. And also this like list is like nothing. It's like one person's fucking testament, one person's deposition. Like it's absolutely nothing.
No. It's just there's so much more to it, and we know there's so much more to it, and we know we're not going to ever fucking hear the truth. They killed this guy in a fucking federal prison. Okay, so do you think you're actually going to get a list?
And his partner also got killed too.
Correct.
Well, and a lot of associates, like a Clinton associate who killed himself by shooting himself in the chest and then hanging himself from a tree, which I'm not sure how you do it, but they
Wasn't
managed.
there one that also got shot in the back of the head twice and they claimed it was suicide?
Yes.
Yeah.
Watch out for those stairs, you know?
Yeah.
He might fall down onto some bullets.
He was cleaning. He was cleaning his gun, and it went off on the back of his head twice.
Twice.
Shit.
Yeah.
If anyone doubts that there is vile, deep corruption, just look at his death. I can't believe how obviously set up it was. And
it was arrogance. Like, that was the
don't look.
That is the arrogance. Like they were like, "What the fuck you gonna do?" That's exactly what that was.
Yeah.
Oh, the cameras went out.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too, it's like if he actually did kill himself with it, which I don't believe, it still proves that there's some shit going on, right? So either which way, it's not good.
The fact that the cameras went out at the exact time, that crap only happens in movies. Like it's so
movies in real life.
I mean,
yeah. Well, now it's real life, right?
They're getting sloppy, but they can get away with it when you pretty much own every institution in the country. That's what happens. Ryan says, with everything either a remake or a derivative like Rebel Moon, can any of you name an original sci-fi or fantasy story, whether or book or script, that if done with care could be phenomenal?
Dune.
I got one.
Being done.
How was the ride?
If it's taken seriously, I think this could be done.
I mean,
looks like Gary's about to have the Robbie Coltrane ran on him.
That's right.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
R.I.P. Gary, more like.
Are we talking original story? Like, I don't know.
Mistborn? Something from the Cosmere?
What have they not done? I'm thinking of like what that
Star Wars.
Well, if we're thinking I can think of more fantasy stuff like Elric. If it was made in another dimension where people still had common sense, would be fucking awesome. Going back to Conan would be fucking awesome. But there's an original story out there that I'm sure would be great if done with care. You know, they don't do any of these things with care. That's the biggest problem. Like The Expanse started out fucking awesome.
Yeah,
that's an original story. Started out fucking
awesome.
And then it got canceled, moved around, woke mind virus, and it fucking ruined it. Hey, you know, adapt another heavy metal movie. Adapt a story from a heavy metal.
Do it.
A metal hurlant.
Do you guys think they're gonna fuck up 40K, or do you think it's gonna be all right?
Yes, jury's still out on that, man.
Henry Cavill, you know, he cares about it.
I think
so.
There's some benefit of the doubt because of Henry that Hollywood doesn't deserve. I'll say that. But I'm sure there's benefit of the doubt, and if they do it right, that would be fucking killer. It'd be great.
I'm a big 40K fan, so I would love that.
Yeah. I mean, we're at a point where I don't want Hollywood or mainstream to adapt anything.
Yes.
Because
not right now.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Not like this is not the timeline to want adaptations.
Like they talked about.
If you want good sci-fi, go to Korea or Japan right now because they're making some fantastic shows.
Yep. That's where the most.
And I was even shocked they were able to get off the One Piece adaptation without it absolutely being ruined. The fact that they pulled that off was like a Christmas miracle.
It was
because they just don't know how to adapt that stuff. And what they're doing right now, if you guys follow what they're doing with the translations and what they're doing with the localization, they are absolutely getting woke on that because anime and manga are killing it now. Because the only place you can find strong male characters is in anime, manga, Korean, Japanese stuff. You cannot find that locally. It's not possible. That doesn't exist. Period.
What's the biggest thing missing from Star Wars? Why is Star Wars failing? I mean, aside from all the people involved, what's the biggest? Male energy,
lack of masculinity,
no masculinity at all. It's devoid of it. Actually,
it's no masculinity in Hollywood, mate.
It's not. I have a clip that pretty much describes. I did this already, but I'm going to do it again. That describes Disney Star Wars.
Now, what you've got here is a scrotum and nothing else. Now, what you've got here.
Oh shit! Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Sorry, boomer. But like, thank you. I just need that in my board, but then I'd forget to do it. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
It is time for me to depart, sir.
Okay, have a good workout, man.
No, I'm going to bed.
Going to bed. And you're going to work out in the morning.
I worked out today already.
All right.
All right.
What do you got coming up, Az?
My penis.
Okay, thanks.
Hey.
Just keep that to yourself, buddy.
Okay.
Hey.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna be on Carolyn's Cancelversary. As she celebrates 1 year that she got unceremoniously yeeted from limited run games. Fuck limited run games. But She found the Rippaverse, and Eric gave her a job, and she's had a phenomenal year last year. So we're going to celebrate her councilversary. Sunday's going to be real busy because there's going to be afternoon tea with Az. Then there's going to be Sunday Fun Day. Then I'm going to jump onto George the Giant Slayer's
stream,
first ever
his
stream.
very first stream.
Then I might be slipping into Chris Gore.
Wow, you and
Clip
Gary
that.
riding and flipping things.
If I'm still awake, I'll be slipping into Chris Gore's Golden Globes.
Oh yeah, the viewing party that he didn't invite me to. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah. That I was immediately invited.
You were
to.
immediately invited, and he said he would invite me last time when he fucking ghosted me on the Academy Awards, and the motherfucker doesn't invite me again. Cool. I see how you are. I see how you are.
Maybe
George invited me, so I'll go to his stream.
Uh-oh.
Frank, I thought you were my bro. We had that magical weekend.
Is that when you slipped into Chris Gore?
I thought that was with Garrett.
No, I was there too.
He's had multiple magical weekends. Don't forget the one with Az.
I mean, like,
magical weekend.
You got to play the part. If you're going to be gay, you got to have multiple partners and risk.
You can
getting
now
sexual
check that
diseases.
box. You can
Yeah,
now check that box.
Yeah, we checked the box now.
confidently, You know?
There's a
Gary-
U-Haul pulling up to your house right now.
Gary, when we visited talking, together, I would consider that a magical weekend.
That was
guys had a magical
really
day,
magical. And you know what the most magical part was? We got to see
Fucking
Tolkien's
Christ, I'm
grave.
trying to
Me and
fucking
Az had a
go.
magical day.
Yes.
And we were in a graveyard that won best graveyard 2 years in a row.
Why am I still here?
I don't know.
You're welcome for the record viewing figures.
Hey, X-Ray Girl, make sure to note down that he was just a guest this episode, okay? Ryan, he doesn't look as pissed now, but earlier you look fucking pissed. I'm like, what are you? He just, yeah, you did earlier,
More than
not
usual?
now. I mean, maybe that was
But,
just
like,
his resting face.
Which 3-hour period? Yeah, I mean, I'm not in general like a happy person. I usually look. I'm usually not happy, but I usually look even more upset than I actually am.
No, that's just regular Ryan. Hey, back to the super chats. How are you doing, Andrew? You okay? You okay? Or do you
I got
go?
another 15 minutes, and then I got to bounce. So, yeah.
Perfect. And thanks for being here, chat and Modrotics. Love you guys. Real quick, 10-year anniversary of the channel is day after tomorrow, but George is streaming that day. That's his very first stream, so we're putting our anniversary stream off to Monday. So 10-year anniversary stream on Monday, right here. 10 fucking years.
Crazy.
Yep. Overnight success. That's what I heard. Still not there yet. Is it Yo Shark or YO? Is that?
I think so.
I'm semi-retarded,
Shark.
so that could be a 0 or an O.
It is a 0, but I think it's.
But it could be
pronounced-
Yo. Yo Shark in 3 parts for $250 motherfucking dollars. Holy shit. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hail all. Finally caught a live with my wax schedule. My dad recently died. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry to hear that.
God. Yeah, my dad passed away around Christmas too. And wanted to ask you for a bit of time. My brother played a record-setting game the day before our dad's memorial service and dedicated the game to him. And I want to help spread that video. The video is the Classic Tetris YouTube channel titled Blue Scooty Beats NES Tetris. It's also nearly an hour long, so only if you have time, I'd appreciate any who could see what a great father figure can do. P.S. Been trying to catch this live for 2 weeks. I hate working nights sometimes. So does he want us to share it out? I'll share it out.
Okay, so that's his brother. That's been like going viral. That story, that blue scooter, whatever. That's the kid that broke.
Whoa!
That actually beat Tetris.
That's the one that bitch, that fucking cunt
Yeah.
from Sky News said. Well, I mean, like what? She's whatever. She's a bitch. Said, go outside and get a job. I watched that on Geeks and Gamers Daily. That was your brother. That was awesome to see.
That's freaking killer.
He beat the unbeatable game.
Yeah. Like basically, he got such a high score that the game froze.
Game
Like,
stopped.
It's
Wow.
like,
Oh, really?
Yeah, like 909, like fucking 9,999,909, something like that. I don't know.
Almost as good of a gamer as I am. You know, he'll get there someday. keep it up, kiddo. Yeah, I'll share it. But that video's getting out there. That video's like all over the place. But I'd be happy to do it. Cheers! Thank you for the $250. Sorry about your pops, by the way. I miss my pops too. Not Another Dime gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. That's a lot of dimes. I gotta say it every time. Ned of the Vale. Don't get me and Ryan started talking about A Song of Ice and Fire.
Oh, I'll go for a year too. I'm like that's ridiculous. That's one of my little known things. I helped start like one of the first Ice and Fire conventions in the U.S. That is probably one of the most frustrating things ever. Is that book will never be freaking written ever.
Okay. So you're a fan. You're a big fan.
I've read all the
first
books. I've read
convention. You
everything.
helped start that. Where was it?
It originally started at Ravenwood. Do you know Ravenwood?
Yes.
Yeah. So then it moved around. Yeah.
No shit. That's awesome.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ryan and I were on our Reacher stream, and we spent half of it talking about House of the Dragon.
Yeah, we got into like our theories for how they're gonna adapt the book in season 2, and like what they're gonna do with Laenor and Sea Smoke and all of that shit. So.
If they're gonna keep it like on target, or if they're gonna deviate.
But the real question was, since they didn't kill Laenor, how do you have the dragon seeds claim Sea Smoke without killing Laenor? Or does Laenor come back and pretend to be somebody else?
That's a big one. There's a
I've
lot
heard
of people
that thrown out there,
but
I think we have a casting already for both Adam and Alan. So I don't know.
Yeah, because generally, you can't ride a dragon if the dragon rider's still alive. If the dragon rider dies, then possibly it can have another rider, but it would have to be Targaryen, and it would be risky, and a lot of people could still die. But that does complicate things. But I'm positive they thought of it because George is there.
We saw Adam in the trailer, right? With the act, we briefly get a glimpse of the guy who is playing Adam. So my theory is that after the Battle of the Rook's Rest and something bad happens, Laenor, that's what makes Laenor come back and want to be part of the fight. And he does some shit like act of sacrifice or whatever and ends up dying, and that's what frees up Sea Smoke. That's what I think is gonna happen, but I don't know.
What George is good at when he's actually writing and doing stuff is setting up a realistic scenario within his story, having something realistically go completely fucking sideways, and then you see a bunch of people make some like pretty authentic bad decisions and things. That's what he always said. All through Ice and Fire, it's like, this is going to happen, something goes sideways. This is going to happen, something goes sideways. But it's really good. And I love how Ryan said something bad happens. A lot of bad happens in season 2. There's going to be so much.
Yeah.
Starting with episode 1.
First episode's going to be badass.
Oh, it's going to be crazy. You're going to see all the people who
All right, I can't wait. No spoilers though. Guys.
Yeah, I gotta catch up.
Yep. Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. It will be a surprise to many. Where did that go?
Things we think are good, we don't spoil. So
yeah. If they're shit, we'll just tell you.
It's typically the rule. Yeah.
Like
Echo comes out, we'll spoil it an hour later.
Like the plot for Blade, it takes place in the 30s, and it's going to center around racism. Yeah.
Racism and women.
Boy, sounds great.
Racism.
It's not going to have the 4 women. That was a real thing. So that script where it had 4 women, Blade was pretty much like in the background in a whistler role, and it was his daughter who was going to take over. And
that'll just have 2 women.
Yeah.
So
and
they'll
surprisingly
knock it down
enough,
a little
even Disney shit can that. So that's how bad it was. Net of the Veil for 101.99 Canadian pesos. Hail. Well, happy this year, everyone. Happy this year, everyone. It's finally getting cold here in Canada, in the Canadian prairies. So here's some money to burn. Just wanted to say I thought that U2's Cartman with fake tits, and couldn't help but think of Az and his proclivities. Haha. Well, That's why he left early. He's going to bed and he's. Well, it's already been 38 seconds, so he's probably sound asleep. B-Chain 315 for $50. But this guy seems pretty funny. Maybe invite him on another episode of FNT. That's exactly what I thought the first time he was on, by the way. In the future. Or that BBC show Gary does with Mahler. Yeah, that's with Mahler. That'd be awesome. Great to have you guys, have you back on the show. Terrence, Happy New Year, everyone. Best of luck, 2024. Yeah, get a helmet. Nate the Great has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Hail, WG, for $50. Says Disney Star Wars equals nostalgia bait. Nostalgia bait. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
$.
Dollar. I mean, he spelled it with dollar signs. Doesn't help if we don't show it, though. Nate the Great for $50 more.
I was going to say, I didn't get the joke.
May we start off the year by feeding the ducks. Also, pineapple pizza belongs on pizza. Hail. Too bad I can't eat any right now because I'm fasting. I can't eat anything right now because I'm fasting. I'm surprised I'm still in a good mood right now, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feeding the ducks. That's right, baby. Wait, I can get my echo going. Hang on.
Well, then we won't be able to hear anything, Gary, and you'll also have no leg.
Oh, yeah. Feed the ducks, baby. Those ducks need
One thing I like about EV Mux, I don't have to worry about this shit anymore.
Feed him like you fed Haggard.
Oh, when we pour it over.
Oh no.
Who had the duck phone, X-Ray girl, that you said you needed to get?
Phone.
I saw it on
Well,
Twitter.
the situation. It was from Jersey Shore back in the day. If people know the duck.
Wait,
quack,
so
quack.
Mike had a duck phone?
Yes.
Well, no, it's at the house. So anyone can use it. I just found that picture particularly.
Ronnie, Pauly D.
Yeah, Snooki,
Snooki.
Jay Wow, Sammy Sweetheart. Oh gosh, who else was in the show? The girl with the trash bag that she brought that wasn't in after that first season. Anyways,
that was
the other guy's named Vinny.
Vinny.
Yeah,
No, I
Vinny.
think about the girl.
Yeah.
But anyways,
I don't.
yeah,
I know
very
too much
trashy
about that.
Jersey. I blame Jersey.
Jersey.
Jersey brought us Bon Jovi and fucking Bruce Springsteen. Fuck Jersey. The only thing that makes up for it is Monster Magnet. Okay, Monster Magnet came from Jersey. That kind of makes up for, I'll say, Bruce Springsteen. Nothing makes up for Bon Jovi, though. I'll blame them forever. I hope they secede or fall into the ocean. Echo Base Network for $50.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck. No. No. Get it off the screen. Get it off the screen.
Wow. Is that the wig Melissa bought?
She hasn't bought no wig yet because last time I checked, I'm in the fucking lead, X-ray girl.
That is true.
I like how he didn't even
Gotta
do
be
the meme
prepared.
right. It said, "Whoa, we're almost there." That's what the caption said.
my own team. Yeah, no, everybody's rooting for Dan on my team. I think Perry's rooting for me, so he's ploy of the month.
I just like
Again.
entertainment.
Okay,
I haven't.
You'll get
I haven't
it.
publicly endorsed anyone.
Yeah, Ryan, what the fuck's up with that?
I'm waiting until I know who the winner is.
Yeah, smart.
Loyalty.
Do it last minute.
Well, I like my chances since Dan's not going to release a video for another 6 months. So
I know.
I got Echo coming up. So let's do this.
He was
Oh,
on counting on everyone's love for Jesus Christ to like propel him through the top. He tried
Not
to
these
use the
days.
Holy Night and
Sadly.
bro, release your Christmas song 3 weeks before Christmas, and that would be probably the best way to go. And he would have probably.
That's when people listen to Christmas music.
Yep.
And
giving him
also,
all
if
this
he had done
advice.
those two parody songs, if he had done Peach,
yes,
like right after Mario,
Yes.
released, he had done I'm Just Ken after Barbie, he would have 2 million by now.
I'd have been singing Bon Jovi. But I've got Madam Web is coming up. Madam Web, Echo. If they
Night
drop
Swim.
a Rings of Power trailer might drop.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Echo Base Network. Hail Echo Base. We're gonna give you for 50. Thanks, brothers. Go subscribe to Echo Base Network. Thoughts on the Cat Williams interview with Shannon Sharp? There were some juicy takes in that thing. FYI, fuck Disney Star Wars and this hire of Shinoy. Hail to all of you and keep up the great work, guys. You too as well. Cheers. Coach and Nick. I could do my Coach impression. I got to prepare for it, though. This is Echo Base Network, and we're here to talk about Star Wars. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It wasn't quite cheerful enough.
What?
It wasn't quite cheerful enough. It's got to be a little more cheerful.
Hi, this is Coach, and we're here to talk about Disney Star Wars and The Mandalorian. Really, Dave Filoni is a swell guy.
This is Coach from Echo Base Network, and I'm Nicholas Glenn.
Nicholas
And we're
Glenn.
here to talk about what fans think about Star Wars. The newest entry, the Ahsoka series, split another fan base. That's
great.
That's your
That's
Echo Base.
Grizilla on the Streamlabs side for $50 says, I've been enjoying your content. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, it could have started out with, you fucking suck. So I really appreciate that. I've been working on art for Project Shadowbreed by Amazing Action Comics, but took some time to take care of my girlfriend. That's good. But lost her in November. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Third issue will be out as soon as I can get it drawn and inked. Keep up the fight. You too. We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah.
We're fine. Hope you're okay. Creativity could help with grieving. Definitely get into that. Epic Fantasy has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for 50. Thank you. Chris Avalon for $49.99. Hello, Friday Night Tights. It's been a crazy time in my life. I just entered my 20s. Well, you're just getting started. You're just a teenager with rent. Come on. And 2 weeks ago, my girlfriend welcomed our son into the world. Well, you know what? It's a good time. If you're going to do it, get it done early. Garrett knows. He had his first kid when he was like 13. It's been it's been a bit bumpy. I mean, I can't talk. My mom had me when she was 16. It's been a bit bumpy, but your videos have brought a smile to my face. Thank you, and good luck to the new year. Oh, you're good. You're all good. You're not going to be like one of those old, Warren Beatty taking his kid to soccer practice when he's like 75, you'll be able to coach a team and be involved. It's great. It's all good. 20s are fucking completely overrated, by the way. Completely overrated. I didn't like my 20s that much. They're all right.
You're in your kid's life, which is jail for like a decent amount of it, right?
Okay. I mean,
well, that would just
that
would shadow those times for me.
That tends to bring the grading curve down on my 20s. It does.
I didn't like my 20s too much, mostly because I completely fucked up my life.
Checks out. Greg Phillips for 50 British pounds, proper money. Hail to the king, baby. Today is my birthday, and I am visiting my fiance in LA for the month. So I want to thank God for my blessings and Mr. Porkchop and the Potato Army for a year of amazing streaming fun. Hail to the fellowship. Hail to the 199. Hi, Abe. Mr. Porkchop. We hung out with Mr. Porkchop.
Yeah.
He's cool.
He's fun. He's fun.
Love Mr. Porkchop.
Yeah. You think our signatures are still at Clarkson's farm, Shad? I mean, we put them high enough up.
We did. They're there.
If you go to Clarkson's farm and you eat in a little cafe behind the store, and you look, I don't know what direction it was, but there's the opening. Look to the right if you're looking out the opening.
It's on the opposite wall to where the stalls are, where you go order your food. It's on the opposite wall, somewhere in the middle, high up.
They're about eye height.
Yes, we signed the wall. We signed the wall because you could. Foodware there was good. I bought a case of their crisps, of their chips, and they're so fucking good. Garrett, I'll give you some. I still have some.
Yeah, you sent them home? You just like packaged them and sent them in the mail?
I ordered some. I went online and ordered more. Dude, they sent it to me. The shipping charge wasn't much, and they sent it to me in like 2 days. Had it in time for Christmas.
Bring it to Florida.
What was that?
If you can bring it to Florida, I'll go.
bring it to Florida. All right. Is that it? I just got to bring you
that's
some.
all that's what it took. That's what it took.
Well, I left my 2 bags in the UK by accident. I never got to try them.
You left your what? Your 2 bags? What's a bag?
Bags.
My
your
bags
of chips.
Right next to the iron.
Iron. Yep.
There's a video of a couple people from Baltimore, like black guys from Baltimore, like saying people from Baltimore sound like this. God, I wish I could find it. It's like Earl, Iron, Earn. And it's like, it's the funniest shit ever. They're like, we really sound like this. Earl, Iron, Earn. Oh my God, I gotta find that.
Gotta find
Earl, earn it, iron, earn.
Yeah.
How you doing, Andrew?
I'm gonna bounce here like right now, but anyways, guys, it's been great. It's been cool. Thanks for letting me hang out. Finally make it on FNT. It's been really fun waking up at 4 a.m. and hanging out with you guys.
Thanks for doing that, man.
Thanks for doing that.
No problem. I'm going back to bed. I gotta call in a bit, and then I will see you guys on my stream tomorrow. Right? I'm like Asia time tomorrow in the US time. So I will catch you guys then. And also, I'm gonna show real quick. If you guys haven't seen my comic project I'm working on, CD Creek, go check that out. It's a merger between Steamboat Willie and all the stuff that's been going on with Reedy Creek and exposing all the corruption there. So you guys can check that out. But guys, thanks for hanging out. Gary, Ryan, Shad, I think it's the first stream we've done together. So yeah, cool stream with you.
Awesome,
Comics Division. Garrett, I've seen you run an X-Ray Girl.
Hung out, yeah.
You know, we've talked.
Yeah.
The guys,
subscribe to Legal Mindset. Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
That's it.
Take it easy. See ya.
That's it.
I think that's it. That's it. Well, they're already funded. Look at that.
It already funded.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's put the link in the
there you
description.
go. I didn't know that was there. Well, shit.
Yeah,
I
I
should have
didn't
done
know.
that throughout the show. Sorry. Shit. Well. Damn.
Well,
We'll have to have him back.
It's in the
Check it out.
description.
We'll have to have him
I'm
back.
checking it out
I
now.
feel like I
It's
failed.
Aaron, not Earl. I found
here it is.
You need
There
to
it is.
watch it.
There it is. Ryan shared it.
I said, Baltimore accents, say this phrase out loud. Earn. Earn. Aaron, earn, and iron, earn.
Iron, earn,
Man,
and
what the
iron.
fuck? We really talk like that?
Oh my God.
Earn. Let me see it. Earn, the iron. What? Earn, the iron. No, Aaron earned an iron. Earn.
Aaron earned an iron earn.
Earn, and iron. Yearn. It's not that, dummy. It's Aaron. It's earned and iron earned, dummy. Aaron earned and iron earned. Aaron earned and iron earned.
This is a typical stream with X-Ray Girl.
Yeah.
I need to get the iron.
Aaron.
Iron.
Oh God. Good thing I don't have an accent. So Shad does though. It's terrible.
It's glorious. No, actually, the Australian accent is one of the worst, I reckon.
Oh no, you guys say retarded better than anybody else on the planet.
Well, there's that. That kind of redeems us.
Yeah, it
but
does.
we just don't say words the way that they're spelt, you know?
Oh, we can't even
Water
read.
hasn't, we're like water, boulder.
Our 7th graders read at a 4th grade level on average. So yeah, there's that. Ben Wellborn for $51.99 says, I'm giving up on making jokes for super chats. Just going to donate. Why? Keep fighting. All hail fellowship. Hail the Iron Age. Welcome back from the dead. As he already fucked off, but welcome back as
the Urn Age.
The Urn Age. The Urn Age. Amy Gargan for $49.99. Amy, thank you. Great show as always, but Jeremy's Lizzie comments were so disappointing. Lizzie is not fat, Jeremy. She's morbidly obese. Okay.
Hey, God, is that like Is that the more politically correct thing? Because morbidly obese sounds like they are massive. Like
Well,
that's
yeah.
worse than fat.
Yeah, morbidity.
You
It's like
also
a-
Shad pronounced it with a T on the end.
I know.
Yes,
Morbidly
like-
obese.
Morbidly obese.
See, that's the Australian accent.
That's better. She's a morbidly obese.
Yeah, no wonder you think it sounds aggressive.
Yeah.
But like, if you
Yeah,
want,
you're
if
so
you want-
fat, you're gonna die. That's basically
you
what
want
it
to
means.
hear something that you might never unhear. So Australians often, when they say thing, they put K on the end.
Thinking. Yeah.
So that think over there.
What's I meant to ask? I gotta ask Mahler about it because it's British. I can't ask Az.
We say window.
What's up with
Pillow.
which British accent is the one where they follow up everything they say with "isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it?"
I think that's just poor people.
Okay, like
you poor people in the UK. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cockney.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Shit like that.
Yeah, yeah,
Isn't it?
exactly.
That sounds Cockney.
Cock.
Essex.
Hagrid.
Cockney. London.
It's like a London accent, yeah.
Cockney.
No, a London accent is like Charmino Bay-Chinoy at this point. That's like a London accent.
That is so true. I was just there. And so was Shad. Yes, dude, London was fucking awesome, man.
I love that.
That
man.
was
Yeah.
And we need to do that again.
It was a magical weekend.
I'm still thinking of that pie and mash.
Are
Oh,
you?
that was so good.
Dude, I got to take you all to that little hotel that we stayed at with the Shelob spiders in it that had this fucking awesome pub, and the food was perfect. It was so good.
It's hard to find like a traditional pub that's not a chain. That's what I noticed while I was there. It was
No,
just
this
like
was
all
like
of them are chain pubs.
English pub in like an old hotel that was built out of stone that looked like the
That's what
kind of
I wanna go
hotel
to.
that you would find
Nice.
in the north. And yeah, it looked like the fucking Shire. It was perfect. It was so good. We ate there every night. We're like, oh, well, let's just go back here. This is good. Dr. Quagsire for $50. Hail FNQ. I want to say how much I appreciate y'all. We appreciate you too. I was hit by a car last year while listening to Gary's nooner. Well, I hope my nooner didn't cause it. I'm sorry. Shit.
He said he was listening, not watching.
Okay. I held into my consciousness while listening to Frank talk about titties.
That sounds like something.
Hold
I would
in there,
do.
man.
Hold in there.
There's
And he
still
was-
good things in life.
He was like
Just
walking
stick
towards
around.
the light, and then he hears Frank Gore go, titties, big ass titties. And he's all, wait, you can wait, Heaven. Heaven can wait, baby.
It's not my time
It's
yet.
not my time yet. There's still titties out there. Again, thank you all. Hope you roast 2024 like 2023. I think we're off to a decent start. I'm glad you're okay. I'm sorry you got hit by a car. Guy Incognito for 50. Oh, dude, hit it, Garrett. I just had a stroke. 50 Canadian pesos.
Wait, was that second part you like beaming?
No,
Or was that real?
What, that I had a stroke?
Like when you were like when you did like the second part after the stumble. Was that real?
Yeah, it was real.
Holy fuck. I thought you were miming.
No.
There might actually be something wrong with
Bringing far more attention to that there, Ryan.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryan, for making fun of my obvious neurodivergence. What the fuck I'm going through right now. I'm hanging on by
Neurodiverse.
a hanging on by a fucking thread, bro. I'm
Well,
telling you.
I thought you were making fun of yourself. I thought you were just like fifth. Oh,
No.
I thought you did.
No. I'm like a day away from just Stephen Hawking.
Gary's an old person. He's only one fall away from death.
Yeah.
I need you, man.
I'm only
hip.
one
My
fall away.
I'm falling. I can't get up.
Life alert.
Yeah.
Gary needs one of the. Have you seen those like fucking those like cushions that explode like airbags outside old
When you
people
fall.
Dude,
Those are funny.
No joke. I got to get one of those for my mom. I really do. They look like they work. I don't know how it senses when you're falling though.
It's got to just be an accelerometer.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna say.
if it detects you, like you wouldn't wear that if you're gonna go play sports or something, right? It's obviously for old people around
So
home.
if
So
mom
if
decides
they
to
detect
sprint.
you, if they detect you probably moving at a certain like feet per second, whatever, I'm sure it pops. That's my guess.
Aren't there like neck ones that like go
A
around your
life
head?
alert?
Because
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a little helmet.
It wraps your body.
there's videos of them going off just with them people walking by accident. It's funny.
Don't walk so fast.
Don't walk so fast. Yeah. Guy Incognito for 50 Canadian pesos says, in the Blu-ray of Conan, I noticed that the reason Conan bumped into the camel is because he's laughing at a man having adult relations with a llama. In
Yes,
the
that's
background,
right.
yes.
Yeah.
Gives new meaning to the Rama Lama Ding Dong. Hail of fellowship and all hail Crom. I need to watch that. I bought the Arrow Special Edition 4K. Haven't gotten it yet. Still waiting for it to show up. Krelos El Gretos on the Streamlabs side for $100. Harambe, the great and powerful, has risen. Hail the silverback attack. F's in the chat for Harambe, okay? George the Giant Slayer, 2 parts for $100.
George.
I will also be on his show Sunday at some point.
Awesome. That's cool. That's going to be fun to see. George, he's like, you think you can make my live stream? I'm all, fuck you. No, I didn't say that. I said maybe. No, of course I'm going to be there. Disney is Hollywood's new homeless shelter for Ivy League gender studies majors. Don't you just miss the days, Gary, when the biggest worry in Star Wars was talking about Ewoks? Did they work in Return of the Jedi or hurt it? Today it's, did the Ewoks consent to be filmed? Were they represented? When do they join the Droids' Rights March for reparations? STDs should now be known as Kathleen Kennedy's. All hail Nerdrotic, the return of Az, and the amazing panel. George! I long for the days of arguing that Ewoks are fucking stupid. And will always be fucking stupid. And I thought that the day I saw them, I was happy when that one died. Return of the Jedi is half a 10 out of 10 movie and half a 5 out of 10 movie.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford's acting is dog shit in it. Absolute dog shit. The effects in it were fucking awful. That's the one thing the George Lucas thing did slightly improve. When they're on that speeder heading towards the barge, and when you saw that in the theater, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? I still love the movie. I still love Star Wars, but that was our first look at Lucas with just a bunch of yes men around him. That was our first look at Lucas without Marsha and Gary Kurtz. Gary Kurtz is the kind of producer that you wanted around who could be a producer and still give creative advice. That's a real fucking producer. Kathleen Kennedy made coffee and booked meetings, but she had nothing to do with it creatively. Gary Kurtz was a huge loss for George Lucas. He's the one who kept that shit grounded.
He did.
And
I love the special edition of A New Hope when Han sees Jabba.
Oh,
and because they filmed it with like a normal person, like when Han walks behind him, they like shift him up and down like digitally, and they have Jabba like exclaim as he steps on his tail. I love that part, man.
Well, it's because he was clipping through the 3D, model that they superimposed over the footage because he got too close when he walked around him. Return of the Jedi, I watched it as a kid. I freaking loved it as a kid. Even the Ewok part, like seeing the 80s getting knocked over by the logs and stuff. as a kid, that was just
Fucking Wookiees.
I love
would have
the
been
opening.
Cooler. Wookiees
That's the best part.
would have been far more cooler. Way fucking cooler.
Big time.
And way more believable that they captured Leia and they're like fucking cooking them or something like that. Like Wookiees would have made sense. They're
Way
big.
more believable that
Yeah.
they would defeat the Empire.
That they would defeat
Yeah.
the,
Like, yeah.
the
Could have seen a
Empire, too.
stormtrooper get their
I'm
arms
like-
ripped off.
Yeah, and I know it's
Yeah.
silly, you know, the rocks on the stormtroopers and stuff, but I just have too much nostalgia as a kid. I love that. I watched that on.
Of course. And I understand that. I mean, I was 13 when I saw it, so I was like, what the fuck? Especially after Empire, this like really serious fucking brilliant science fiction film.
The Rancor. That
dude.
fucking thing's awesome.
But I'd say a bigger disappointment was Harrison Ford's acting. Like it's like,
Dude, he phoned it in hard.
dude, you could tell he just and then he, you know, of course, Indiana Jones. He's fucking brilliant. By the way, the reason Harrison Ford is a major movie star is not Han Solo. It was Han Solo, but Indiana Jones. That's what propelled him to A-list.
Yeah.
In Hollywood was Indiana Jones. Fucking Raiders is a perfect movie. Hear that,
Yeah.
Beardo? Beardo, 10 out of 10 movie. It's a fucking 10 out of 10 movie. There
Good
are
movie.
some.
I really like it.
Grendel Vivat has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. But Shad, the Luke Vader scenes, all the non-Han Solo shit is fucking great. Like it's
the emotional payoff in Jedi is why
God,
it's still my
that
favorite.
is so good.
Return of the Jedi,
the-
the fight with Vader and Luke, and the culmination.
best moment in Star Wars is sister. You have a twin sister, and then that John Williams music rise up. That shit was not on the original soundtrack. That was on the re-release they did. But that was not on the fucking Return of the Jedi soundtrack. I was so fucking pissed. I'm like, that's the best single piece of music John Williams did in the entire fucking series. You didn't put it on the fucking soundtrack. But they did eventually.
Yeah, I love Return of the Jedi.
Hmm.
I think that I don't mind. I guess I don't mind the Ewoks. It's my least favorite of the original trilogy for sure. But I don't know. I like it.
I'll watch it again. It's not like
Return of the Jedi is still my
That's-
favorite. Again, just the payoff at the end is just does it for me.
I end up not finishing the movie because the Ewoks come in and they have the whole Ewok shit, and I'm like, but it does. It has like a great opening and a great close to that movie. It's like you just chop those out.
I love the opening. I love the opening with the
Fuck
Empire.
you don't watch it. The Ewoks bother you that much? You don't watch
No, I
the
just don't. I
fucking movie?
lose interest. I just leave.
WG for $50 as a combat vet. I can assure you, the Echo fight scene is realistic. The speed, violence of action, the what? Oh, sorry. I was just told I confused Echo for something that's called Saving Private Ryan. Well, damn, never mind.
It's a big difference there.
I saw people like, you don't know about fight choreo. Well, one guy responded to me and called it fight choreo. Couldn't even fucking spell choreography. And it's like, no, I don't. But I've been in some fights. I've been in some actual fights, and I know that a 200-pound guy would end that 140-pound woman who couldn't hear with one fucking leg in about 20 seconds.
Okay, but have you ever seen a fight between a deaf indigenous woman and a blind man?
Who can see in 360 degrees? No, I have not.
What if I told you she can communicate with her ancestors?
I know
that is such a weird power.
That's her
Who used to
power.
fight bats who can also see in their blind. Right?
I mean, the fight scene, you can tell that they put in more effort than other times, but then they drop the ball because so many of the hits don't even connect. You can see the distance in them, and it has no impact, and as a result, you don't feel like this is actually happening. Like, oh,
The
this
problem is
looks
they're
fake.
trying to recreate what the Daredevil Netflix series
Yeah.
felt like with some of those long extended shots, especially. But the problem is they're not equipped to do it. The people they have doing it, whether it's real actors or stunt double, like whatever, whoever's doing some of these parts, they're not equipped to handle it. If you remember 6 months ago, the guy who did the Daredevil stunts for the Netflix series, and who's also worked with Marvel before, he came out and bitched him out for what it looked like in She-Hulk, how bad it looked. He bitched about the upcoming Daredevil series, that they didn't bring the people on that knew what they were doing, and that it was going to be a departure from the Netflix series. And he also specifically addressed Echo and talked about what a pile of shit it was. Because they didn't hire the people they should have done to replicate that style. So they're trying to go for that style without having the people equipped to do it. So reality, they should have gone with more traditional kind of quick cuts and everything like that to cover up the fact that it doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's a bad directing job. You can't even really blame the actors. It's a fucking horrible directing job. Compare that. I mean, it's not even a long cut scene, but with the camera work in One Piece, with Zoro taking on Helmeppo, is that how you say his name? The blonde fucking guy in that one bar.
Yeah.
Now there's cuts in that scene, but the camera work kind of like moves with the action, and it's
deliberate. Yeah,
tight. It is so tight. It is so fucking good. It is just sloppy as fuck. That was. We did. There's a clip on Nerdrotic Daily where we went over it on the real BBC in slow motion, which made it look 1,000 times worse.
You see the hits not even landing, and it's a little frustrating for me because some of the actual choreographed movements could be really good, but then they dropped it at the finish line by not actually showing impact to have it feel like it has weight behind it, and it ruins everything, which is a pity because I think there's potential in it, but they just didn't pull it off.
I don't know if you know what Echo looks like in the comic books, but if they made her look like she does in the comic books, which would mean a different actress, and you kept her comic book powers, it would be completely believable. It'd be like Daredevil fighting Elektra. You know,
I was just gonna say they should literally just bring in the girl who did Elektra in Netflix.
She looks way more like Echo.
Just like
from what I've seen,
just like recast her.
You know what they should have done is called the series Kingpin and made it about Kingpin, and everybody would fucking watch it.
That failed on that
too much masculinity in that one. Gary.
You got
That's
it.
why.
Even though Kingpin in the Daredevil series is just a massive fucking simp.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he is in the comic books a bit too. So, yeah. Robert McDonald for $100. Just two things. First, as I almost pulled a muscle laughing with you and Ripa the other day. Thank you. Second, I can only assume Lucas and Spielberg must have a run and Epstein have run into X-Ray Girl.
Must have a run an Epstein on Kathleen Kennedy.
Must have run an Epstein. Okay, run. It was all inflection. And it's her goal to ruin both of their legacy franchises. Marvel was a bonus. She's got to have pictures of somebody, or it's just Hollywood is so stupid they look at her pedigree from 30 fucking years ago, in some cases 40 years ago, and go, well, she's the woman for the job. Okay.
Probably all the above.
Patrick Ells for $50 says you all have. What is this?
Olfactory, which is the smell.
Oh, olfactory privilege. Smell privilege. Why don't you just fucking say smell privilege? Patrick, you know, I've been kicked out of 3 high schools, okay? Jesus. Why are you making this hard on me? Thank you for the $50, by the way. Because you can smell and I can't. I demand you all remove your noses. Just kidding. Hail FNT. Hail to you, Patrick. You can't smell? Is that real?
But the rock.
It's a real thing.
Oh, sorry.
That's a real thing. It's sad because you can't taste as much if you don't smell.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah,
but then it would also come in really useful in certain, like you would be great in murder investigations. Or a bunch of dead bodies. Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't be good at finding the dead bodies, but once they found the dead bodies, you could go in and like check shit out. So, yeah, that's the only smell that's the only sense that really works for me is smell. Unfortunately, Robert McDonald for $100. Gary, look forward to a review of Echo featuring Daredevil. Would love to see the thumbnail be Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. Hear no evil, see no evil with Echo and Daredevil's face. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. There'll be the Legion of Memers. It's done, by the way. They just finished the meme. It's going on Twitter right now. Doug B for $199. Hail. Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy's not here, but I can answer for him. He'll say his answer will be, I'm going to play Fortnite after my D-Day Cobra stream. 199. Oh, sorry.
After he jerks off.
Good to be back. Hey, wait. This isn't Cobra Cast. And who's the new guy next to Ryan? Hail FNT. All hail the Snake Pit. Hail the 199.
That was when Az was Ryan.
Right.
Probably.
Oh, and another thing Jeremy says is oh yeah, it's War Eagle. That's what he says. War Eagle. He's known for saying that. Vets Talking for $49.99. Because tomorrow we'll be celebrating the 1-year anniversary of Vets Talking, and so honored to have our amazing guest, the one and only Nerdrotic. That's right. That's me. So come see Gary subject to the debauchery of a bunch of degenerate veterans. I don't know why I appreciate being invited. But the only thing I'm a veteran of is the psychic wars, which is drug addiction.
The meme wars.
You just said the meme wars. Twitter.
What about the culture?
2020.
War?
The cult. Yes, I'm a culture war veteran. I was there.
Yeah.
God, that sounds so fucking
The
crazy.
memes. I was on the front lines of Twitter.
I was on the front lines of Twitter. When Rachel Zegler said weird, I was there.
Retweeting base takes.
I made so many thumbnails.
Smacking down cucks.
with Disney actresses as bodybuilders.
It was awful. It was so bad.
I reckon.
I got trench finger.
If you were active during Gamergate, that qualifies you as a veteran in the culture wars. Like Sargon is a veteran.
That's true.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
Dan Vask, not so much.
No, Dan Vass discovered Gamergate like a month ago. So, you know.
Yeah, the culture wars finally come for video games. 2014 called. There's some YouTube videos for you to watch.
Yep. And all the YouTubers are now locals, by the way. Like 99%
Dude,
of them.
99% of them.
Oh, God.
Long fall from the top.
All those edgelords became giant fucking pussies. What a shock. Robert McDonald for $100. Looks more like she needs a triple bypass the oppressor. To triple Apparently, female suppression in Muslim countries or communities does not include a restricted calorie diet. Oh.
Well, she escaped the patriarchy and is subverting the male gaze by putting on the weight.
When colonized the refrigerator.
Colonized the refrigerator, yeah.
Oh no.
Or decolonized the refrigerator.
Is it recolonized?
I don't know.
Decolonized. Yeah.
Appropriated the refrigerator appropriation. I don't know.
She liberated the food by stuffing it into her mouth.
Yes. Silverfish Stone for $50. Says roses are red, Shad Brick. Wait, I said Shad Bricks. What the fuck?
That's not...
What the fuck?
Shad Bricks. Got it.
I haven't eaten today, okay? Who left?
Ryan.
Ryan.
Did he say he
See
had
you,
to
Ryan.
go? Bye,
No.
Ryan.
No.
He just left.
Ryan's
He's
so
down. All right.
It's like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here.
fuck this shit, I'm out. Bye, Ryan. Okay. Roses are red, Shambrook. Fuck.
Do you want me to read it, Gary?
Yeah.
No, you need to get through this.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
Yeah, I
Roses
believe
are
in you.
red. Shad Brooks is swole. Disney disappeared up the Marvel's black hole. R.I.P. as sometimes I can still hear his voice. I did it.
You did it.
You didn't have a stroke
I'm
this
so
time.
proud of
I
you.
didn't.
Good job,
Thank
man.
you.
No.
No food today. Just keep in mind, I'm fasting, so all I'm on is water and coffee, and then this like shake that's supposed to be an appetite suppressant, which it kind of is. It kind of is. I mean, just a little dizzy. It's all right. WG for $50 on the Streamlabs side. I can't wait to go to MegaCon. I heard a rumor they're bringing the cast of the 1993 horror classic film. Oh, I thought you were going to say 1992 science fiction film.
That science fiction film from 1992.
Horror classic Leprechaun. Jennifer Aniston, Ken Olt, Mark Holton, Robert Gorman, and comics. Us and us. You can go comics if you can make it. I'm driving out there. I think Melissa and Junior, I'm bringing Junior with me, are going to fly back, and I'm going to bring Superman back.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have that.
That's right. Did Ryan really leave and just fuck off like that? Jesus,
I guess
Ryan.
so.
What a dick.
I was waiting for him to come back.
I'll remember that. Just kidding.
Yeah.
He's obviously got 5 videos to make because he's got to keep, he made, I think he only did, because he got sick, he only did 75 last month. Got to keep it up. Sheep City and Sheep on the Streamlabs side for $50. Glad to see Az bring proper British representation back to FNT. Also, who's the Korean dude? No MegaCon for me and Amarada. But there will be Fan Expo. Pineapple Suits making an appearance. Hell yeah. And I'm also bringing chocolate to the edible kind. Hail Iron Age. Well, I mean, I can't partake in that.
You're just talking about yourself.
But are they chocolate edibles? You know what I'm saying? There's
I
edible
think you have to
chocolate
disclose that.
and chocolate edibles. Okay. Scotty Rocker, Alaskan Iron Man for $100. Oh, you need to team up with Mexican Iron Man. There we go. Thank you. With this new revelation of the WGA guidelines, I now demand Vita Ayala write the Ray movie and fuck Joe Biden. Oh, God, please. Please, God. Please, God. God, please. Mags Visaggio and Vita Ayala writing the script for the Ray movie. That would be fucking, it would be raining money. It would be raining money. I would say if you want to be a YouTuber, just fire it up a couple months before that movie comes out. What you do is you plant your seeds, you read a couple of articles, and then you just pounce when the movie comes out. It'll be brilliant. See, there's a balance to the universe. The 45,000 jobs lost in Hollywood will be made up for by Hollywood when they release the Ray movie, and we get 45,000 more YouTubers, including, like Ryan. Ryan started his YouTube career in 2019. That was a perfect time to do that, buddy.
Yeah, 2017 probably would have been a little bit better, but yeah.
Yeah, wrong mic, dude.
Mike sucks.
Hold on, my power went out.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Fucking.
Dude, they're attacking Florida.
Ron DeSantis' grid is failing.
I should have been more. I don't know if I can talk loud or not. I should have been more specific. A fuse blew at my place, so
Okay.
not my whole power, just my room that I was in.
Oh, that's
Everything
nice.
went down.
Thanks for coming. You didn't have to come back. We were almost done, but thanks. I was just giving you shit. But yeah, Ryan. I met Ryan at a meetup. This was our very first meetup ever, and it was me and Jeremy, and it was just like, hey, we're gonna be at this bar. Meet us at the back of this bar, and 15 people showed up. It was fucking. I was surprised that many showed. And we fucking hung out and talked for a couple hours, and that's where I met Ryan. San Diego Comic-Con. During San Diego Comic-Con.
I happened to be living in San Diego at the time under direct orders from the United States government.
Yes.
So I was forced to be in San Diego. So I'm like, hey, I watch these guys. I might as well go see what it's all about.
Was that was the year Matt Jarbo tweeted out that me and Jeremy were scared to meet with him, and it was literally 30 minutes after I put the address of the meetup and said anybody can fucking show up.
Oh, really?
Yes. I'll never forget that.
It was like June of 2019 or something, May, June 2019, something like that.
That's fucking hilarious. And so I didn't have to bring it up because somebody else did. They were like, dude, he just put his address where he's at right now. You can go meet him. Literally right now.
Just show up, man. Just show up.
Oh, God. It's been a long, strange trip. It really has. Ninjaka. I hope I said that right. For $75 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you. Circumventing Papa Susan. Who is most definitely going to demonetize this stream? This stream has to be demonetized, right?
Oh, good for now.
Oh, shit. All right, cool.
It usually kicks in like
Monday,
15, 20 minutes later.
Remember, they laxed
Try
a
and
lot
then
of
Monday,
rules,
yeah.
so that might be the reason why.
They did, which was weird.
Yeah.
I don't trust it at all. Probably because they're going to tighten them back up in November.
Yeah.
But, it says, love the show. Love how at times you guys have old comic book store debates. So with that in mind, Superboy Prime versus Rune King Thor, who wins? And defend your answer. Kapow!
Wait, sorry, what was the question?
Superboy Prime versus Rune King Thor. Superboy.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's outside of mine.
I don't know enough of the characters, but I would say Superboy Prime.
Superboy Prime. It's a tough decision, though.
Lady Greymaster says Rune King.
Thor. Yeah, but she's got a bias. Okay, she's all about the Norse. She's a white supremacist, so she's always gonna
clearly.
I had a thing for people with long hair. She's been simping for Aquaman.
Oh my
too.
God, yes. And she puts down 100 in the chat. She's like, "Yep."
Fuck you, Ryan. Fuck you, Ryan. Fuck you. Call me a simp again. Call me a simp again, boy.
Why are you
Oh
getting
my
so
God.
triggered? Holy shit.
Because I've been holding that in since you called me a simp 3 weeks ago.
That sounds like simp behavior, though. That sounds like simp behavior.
You're saying that I had an insult that really bothered you for some reason. It stuck with you for 3 weeks, but it's not accurate, huh?
It's not at all.
Lady Greymaster,
Not at all.
we all occasionally like a shitty movie, and you liked Aquaman too because you like watching the two bros bro around.
Well, I would fuck Amber Heard in a heartbeat. The movie sucked, but man, I'm willing to
Listen,
admit
Ryan,
that.
I will go. Listen, I can put up objective points. We can go round for round, pound for pound if you want to. But when I'm done with you, the only thing left of RK Outpost is going to be RK Outhouse. So you still have a place for your shit takes.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
It's like a wrestling promo you just cut.
It is. It's like you remember when like Odin tried to like artificially like create some fucking challenge between Jeremy after he fucking ended up like on the wrong end of a
pineapple
big
stuff?
bet. It's kind of what it sounds like. Lady
Ah,
Greymaster.
well, I don't know. What else more did you want out of that movie? Like, you had a guy who got to be masculine. They basically cut Heard out entirely. You got not one, but two good dad tropes. You got more lore on, even if it was slightly inaccurate, you got more lore. You got fantastic Lovecraftian monsters. Like, what
So the
else
things
do
I
you-
really liked about Aquaman were one, I like the fact that it was about family. One of the problems I had though was that Amber Heard was cut completely out of that family unit, and there's no real explanation, right? Jason Momoa is basically a fucking single dad through the entire thing with no fucking reason other than we didn't want to show Amber Heard. If you want to do that, you should just fucking recast her. Otherwise, it
I
makes
don't disagree
absolutely
with
no
that.
sense why Aquaman is doing literally everything.
Well,
He's putting the baby to sleep. He's changing the baby's diapers. He's doing all this shit. There's no explanation for it. I love the
Outside
world
of-
that James Wan built in Aquaman 2 in the same way I like the first one. It's interesting, cool to look at, but it's very just like surface level, right? It's like you see a thing go by and like it's over and you like kind of want to learn more about it, but it's just visually stunning for a moment. I did not like, I felt like they let Jason Momoa be more Jason Momoa instead of Aquaman in this movie, and it was bothersome. It didn't work. Do you remember in the first Aquaman where it's almost like it was a reshoot where they go in the desert and Jason Momoa he has like a personality change and starts acting a little more petulant, a little more like comedic. That's how this entire movie felt to me. I don't think this movie's terrible. I think that's probably like a 4 out of 10. I think the first one's a little bit better. The only good character was Orm. And the dynamic between them got old really fucking fast. As him
got
being the
old for
straight
you?
man, and as him being the straight man, and Aquaman being the super bro dude. Blah, blah, blah. It got really old really quickly for me. But I think
actually
Orm was a
really
good
enjoyed
character.
that.
He was the only
I-
good character in the movie.
I enjoyed their dynamic a lot, actually. That was probably my favorite part. But also, I mean, he isn't getting enough credit because he really did like he carried that movie, like especially the
you're
part.
killing
Do you
us
remember?
now on the mic. Get up, back off that mic, lady.
Sorry, I did. I moved it back.
I got it. Thank you.
Well, I just mean like when he leans back over the side and he smiles, and you're like, oh my god, is he gonna let him die? Like, I don't know. I felt like he did a really good job.
This movie is not worth wasting your breath for another 2 minutes on because it was forgettable. It's better than the Marvels, though. It's better than the Marvels.
Oh, yeah, certainly. It's not the worst. It's not the worst DC movie that's been released this year.
I thought it was objectively a B movie. Like it got like an 80 on Rotten Tomatoes too. So
it did better than the Marvels too. So made more money.
Okay, so the Marvels got what, an 83% on Rotten Tomatoes? You got to factor that in with who goes there, right? Because these movies at this point in time, the only people going to see them are people that are already feeling like invested that they're like going to like it. You don't have people just taking a shot because it's a superhero movie anymore. It's one of the problems. That's why the Marvels can have an 83% or something on Rotten Tomatoes. Not because it's good, but because so few people went to see it, and only the people that were already invested and thought that it was going to be good.
Yep.
All right. We're going to read the last. So the debate is over of Aquaman 2 because I actually forgot about that movie about 30 seconds after I watched it.
I still haven't seen it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Not missing much.
Call me sir. I work for a living.
Thor is my father.
Quelmdar. What's all these women in here anyway? Talking. Jesus.
My shirt says bimbo.
I love you so much, X-Ray.
Thank God.
I was wearing WG's shirt. I don't feel tardy the other day, and when my jacket opened it said tard. Appropriate. Quelmdar on the Streamlab side for $50. Hail to the Fellowship. The Az is dead. Long live the Az. That's going to be our last one for the night. A record fucking show for Friday Night Tights. I love you guys. That is awesome. Wait, I need to be able to see the screen. Hi. Ryan, I ask you this every time you get the same answer. What do you got coming up, buddy?
Nothing. Just putting out videos on a bunch of channels. Getting ready for MegaCon. We that's coming up quick. So with so many people coming here, it's going to be massive. So I hope you guys go to MegaCon, get your tickets. We got a big room to fill out, guys. So we'd love to see you there on Saturday for the panel. It's going to be a blast. That's all I got.
And we'll be able to talk about that other person going soon.
That's true. I'm prepping my bar, just
I
in
would
case.
prep a bar.
I'm prepping a bar. You never know who might be there.
I'm
not just for
ready.
Quarter Black Garrett, by the way.
Might be open, might be
and not just for
closed.
X-Ray Girl.
Yeah.
X-Ray Girl.
Yeah. Yeah. Garrett.
This week, Tuesday, Normal World returns. Doing Tuesday,
Yay.
Wednesday, Thursday, as we usually do. Shooting sketches are ready for that, and working on a video for Nerdrotic. So that's it. It's Sunday Fun Day as X-Ray Girl and Kara. So show up.
Show up. Shad M Brooks.
Not much going on for me. I mean,
bricks.
still kind of on the break period, but hey, Shadowverse videos all there. Night's Watch should be back next week, I think. We'll be getting back into the swing of things. And this year is going to be an interesting year. We're going to have Shadow the Conqueror Volume 2 coming out this year. So that's going to be exciting. We're working on that. And I have a whole other kind of list of projects and goals that I'd like to get to. And I wonder what I'll get done. It's going to be very interesting. We'll see what happens.
We'll see. We'll see. Comics.
Well, whenever I say what I'm planning on doing, I end up changing my mind. So I'm working on a video. I'm just going to say that because I'm flaky like that. Other than that, hey, if you get an opportunity, go and check out beachpunk.us if you want to buy some merch for my channel and Culture Casino's channel, and please do so. And Culture also has his post flight coming up, so go and check him out if you have the opportunity.
Go check out post flight. There's so many great people streaming before the show. You guys get entertained all day, and it's free. And
that's the best part.
Yeah,
the quality is because it's free too. So, but I mean, it's still
not wrong there either.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
It's more entertaining than Hollywood.
Fuck yeah! I watch way more YouTube than I do of anything Hollywood now. So Hail Culture, by the way, good dude. That's a good dude.
Also, last week I was on Peter Smeddy's channel. It was a great interview, and we had a good time.
I like Peter. We got to get Peter on
he's a
Forbidden
cool dude.
Frontier. He wants to get on Forbidden Frontier. Yeah, Peter's a good dude. Lady Greymaster, what do you got coming up?
Oh snap! I'll be on the Vets Talking stream tomorrow too. For a little bit. So, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. And I actually, I've got 2 videos that I'm working on. They're super like autistic style, but that's how I do things.
Shocking.
Yeah.
She's a good researcher, though. You go, give me 10 things, she gives you 100, and it works. So it's good to have options.
I do what I can. Till Garrett tells me pull back just a little bit. I just need like 3.
I'm like, it's too much. It's too much. Give me 3 things. That's perfect. Thank you.
People.
I'm
going to be doing so tomorrow's Saucy Saturdays on Wicked Virtue's channel. Next week, or Sunday, I should say, which is kind of next week, Luke Caverns is going to be on Forbidden Frontier. So that'll be super, super fun. And I'm going to be finishing off the Rambo series, as well as probably watching Demolition Man sometime next week. So,
Demolition
Heck yeah.
Man's great.
That's one of my top 10.
Have you
One of my
seen
top 10.
Have you seen Running Man, X-Ray Girl?
why is that even a question?
Just put it on the list.
Just
put it on the list.
Because you should do a double feature. At least there's other movies you put in, but do Running Man and Demolition Man, because you will be shocked at how prophetic those movies are.
Yeah, they really are.
Because when they came out, they were parodies. They were basically action parodies. And there's something I always told my kid when my kids would see some bad news in the world. I'm all, kid, don't worry about anything until we turn into Demolition Man. If we turn into Demolition Man, then we might want to start thinking about revolution.
You see three seashells, start asking questions.
Yep.
Escape from New York was pretty. Have you seen that one, X-Ray?
No.
I'm still waiting for the Fat Time tickets.
Don't cry.
Add it to the list.
I escaped from New York in real life.
They also have Escape from LA.
Yes, they do.
Yes. And that is also prophetic.
Honestly, I don't know how pivotal those movies will be, because the LA and New York of today are worse than what they were in those fucking movies.
That's true.
I'd rather go to the New York that he escaped from than the one that's currently around.
Did you see Gundam's video that he shared, and people thought it was like a raccoon or a dog, and it was a rat?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I saw one of those. Okay, quickly, because I know we got to go. I'm watching The Joker with Jeremy and a bunch of other people in New York, and there is a CG rat at the end right before the riot starts. There's a giant fucking CG rat that walks around the corner and goes, ha ha, look at that rat. I saw one that fucking big walking out of the movie. I'm like, that's a fucking dog.
Jumbo-sized sewer rat, Gary.
Jesus. So you're not kidding. You're not kidding. Thanks, Extra Girl. Good job today. As always. As always. Am I forgetting somebody?
Nope.
I think that's everyone.
Okay.
Yourself?
I'm blood sugar down. Okay. But I have a lot of streaming I'm going to somehow have to do between making a video over the next weekend. So yes, I'll be on 2 podcasts on Saturday, and I'll be on one on Sunday, and then I'm going to do mine on Monday. So pay attention to Twitter. I'll shout it out when I jump on those.
And then Tuesday, Wednesday is normal podcast. They usually do on Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah. I'll somehow get that done. And then Echo shows up. So, I took a
And then
week
it's
off.
FNT again.
Yay!
Oh, who do we have next week? Do you know?
Baggage claim.
All right.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
It's got to be good.
Yeah, she's
Back again,
awesome.
yeah.
Oh, for Echo,
We're going to make her
That'll be
watch Echo.
Perfect. Oh, that's perfect.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
It's good that we don't
baggage
have to
claim.
suffer alone.
No.
I'm gonna ask the question that Chrissy will probably ask, like, how many episodes do we have to watch to consider having watched it? Like
all
2?
5.
I thought only 3 was coming out.
No,
all 5.
They're all coming out, baby.
All 5. And just to make it clear, we joke about this a lot, but if we're going to talk about this stuff and take this as unsolicited advice from somebody who's done it and done okay, I'm going to say I've done okay. I watch everything. Watch everything. If you're going to cover pop culture, knowledge is power. Know what the fuck you're talking about, because you can pick out details that will be great examples of why it's either good or bad or mediocre, because you'll know what you're talking about. It's kind of important.
Yeah.
So that's why I do it. That's why we suffer, because it makes for more informed content. Plus, if you actually watch it, there's comedy gold in this shit. Absolute comedy gold that they provide to you on a silver platter with their horrible fucking writing. And I think Echo will be full of it. Absolutely full. So all 5 episodes. All 5 episodes. Half this panel will completely ignore me. I know that's the way it goes.
Oh, no, buddy.
I'm going to watch them. Okay, Gary, I'm watching them.
I watch everything.
I got to talk about it.
I get through a couple of them at least.
Because Gary will be like, Lady G, can you find that one clip of that one thing?
Yeah.
And then
It's
I gotta
episode
go
6,
find it. Yep.
25 minutes in.
25-minute, 32-second mark. Got it.
Yep. Oh, yeah. My book is filled with timestamps of shit. As a matter of fact, I filled a book of timestamps of shit this year. This thing got filled. Filled with and all
Put that
the
in the
notes
Smithsonian.
are bad scenes for movies. That's all it is. All right. Thanks to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat donation. I got to sneak in a square up sometime in this next week, but I will. And I thank you all for helping keep the lights on around here. Thanks for everybody who supported us. Thanks for making this a record fucking episode.
Yeah.
19.9. And we'll see you all next week. Ciao.
Bye.
Bye.
That's it. Bye.
Yeah.
And I heard we were teetering away. God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all 3. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.